Today we're playing Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, Part 3, Return of the Attorney, or something, like, what's... No, we're on Chapter 2. The urn, I tell you. Alright, yes, the stolen turnabout. Alright, there we go. Load the selected data, yes. Let's get right back into it. Were we still talking to fucking Gumbo Extremo? There had to be a more recent save than this. That's right, we didn't get to the next trial segment yet. Yo, what up, Luke Skywalker and Valuable Nothing? How you doing? Alright, let's just announce stream start. And then, good. Alright, let's begin, shall we? If you'll recall from last time, Luke Atmey's in fucking prison. He's in fucking jail. But I still believe I could get him out. I think he'll come back. He's definitely not the murderer, okay? Everything does not point to him being the murderer. I promise. He'll be fine. He'll be totally fine. Oh, right, I still have to fucking break her mind vagina. I forgot about this. Okay, so... Can't pick that. First, let's check my evidence. See if we got anything we can use here. Cracked urn. Wooded box. Oh, okay, this should be good enough. Because we were saying last time, pretty sure she broke this shit, the urn, and she's just trying to cover. She's like, what? I didn't break no urn. So I'll present it to her. Oh, let's break open her mind bank. Take that! Take that! Yeah, we gotta break him out. There should be a Payday 2-esque minigame in this game where you just break Luke Atmey out of prison. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine?
I do! It's the genuine article.
Take that!
Take that! That's right, Pearl got it tested. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Look how fucking scared she is, dude. She's so scared that her glasses are breaking themselves. Yo, what's up, Tasty Giggity? Bye. Peace, dude. Pearls went back to Kurain Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how.
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say, again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I just said, nary one line ago.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Yeah, it should be this, yeah? The box has the paint on it. From where it was dropped into the paint. In the corner there. I don't know, man. I'm going off my memory of this case from last week, but a lot of shit has happened since last week. Not in the game, but in real life.
So, Mr. Wright?
Huh?
Why do you think it was broken recently again?
Well, because, I just think so. Damn it! That's so annoying! How is that not proof? I'll ask you one more time. How do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? There's, okay, here we go. There's something else we could use, too. I remember this. Check this out. Treasure poster. I am. It says I am on the urn. And with this new one that we just received, the urn itself, it says Amy. So it was put back together. I don't know how to make her realize that, though. I'll try presenting the poster.
Take that! Take that!
This poster. It was made recently, right?
Poster? Oh, the poster for the exhibit.
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo was taken.
That was a mistake! Now tell the truth.
Wait.
For?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
Looks like she's not gonna give up that last psych lock so easy.
Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor?
I do. Thank you so much for asking. Hey, what's up, Chimichanga? I saw that GIF. That's a good GIF. I want to upload my own GIFs when I find out how to do it. Basically, when I figure out how to upload GIFs, I'm going to upload a ton of GIFs.
Take that!
Take that! Well, Miss Andrews. What the fuck? That's the box it was in. This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. Oof. And there's some... Okay, good. This is right. There's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same. Wouldn't you say?
So, what does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means the urn was broken here too.
So can you prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse?
Honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This is really fucking annoying. It feels like I proved it like 3 times, but she's just not accepting it. Okay, it should be this. The paint... See, that's what I was trying to get at. The paint is in the shape of a box. There's like a missing portion of the paint in the shape of a box. There's pink paint stains on the box and on the urn. That seems like pretty decisive proof, but I don't know if she'll accept it. She might just kill me instead.
Take that!
Well, Miss Andrews. Oh my fucking god. This is incredibly obnoxious. Let's save here in case I die. Oh, I can't save during this. He said I need to investigate the warehouse more. Okay. Let's examine some stuff then. I already examined that shit. Bro, there's gonna be so much paint. Oh, now I can examine the fucking paint. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink.
Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Oh, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches.
There you fucking go. Even though I've examined that paint splotch about 10 fucking times, this time it decided to work. Because we've gotten far enough in the story now. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Paint marks added. Okay, perfect. There we go. We just saved now. Your Path of Exile crashed. That's what you fucking get for being a rat. They have actually no rat allowed firmware built into the game. It's like basically an anti-cheat software except for rat people. So you may have some trouble logging into that one. Sorry to say. Alright. Now we can break her mind bank. Her mind piggy bank with a little mind hammer. You are actually a rat, Chimichanga, unfortunately. Sorry, was I the one who had their Path of Ratsile crash? Or was that you? Because that's the game that has the anti-rat software built into it. And I streamed that game and it never crashed a single time. Which seems to pretty much definitively exonerate me of rathood. And implicates you quite strongly as being the real rat. Alright, we need to do this shit again. The urn submitted was genuine. Yes, Pearl got that for us. Thank you, Pearl. Alright, now let's show her the thing. God, I hate this character. I really fucking despise Andrews. I thought she was kind of cool at first, but now she's just super annoying. Hey, I broke your mind thing.
I had nothing to do with it.
Okay, now we can finally show her the paint splotch. The box of the sacred urn fits the gap perfectly.
Take that! Take that!
Well, Miss Andrews.
What is this supposed to mean?
There is pink paint all over the urn. Ooh. And there is pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews.
But...
Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape.
But you can get pink paint anywhere.
Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure.
Well, there is in my room.
Liar.
Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint. What? This is so stupid. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor? The box? I guess, but I already showed the box for one thing. She's gonna fucking kill me. I'm about to get a game over. This is so dumb. According to her logic, this would prove nothing. All it means is that there's more pink. Because she's saying you could get pink anywhere, so it wouldn't matter if there's pink on the box, because that could have come from anywhere too. This is so fucking stupid, holy shit. This game is really reaching to, you know, build that time, that playtime. No, like, no. There's nothing. There's fucking nothing to do this properly. I was gonna say the box that let her kill me, fuck it.
Take that!
This box. The urn was stored in this, right?
Yes.
If this is right, I'm gonna be so mad. This proves literally nothing. Literally, actually nothing. Yeah, we only got 2 health right now. No, I'm not gonna die. Don't worry, guys. I've got this. It was the game that was stupid, and I figured out the game's idiotic logic and defeated it.
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well.
Oh.
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Even though your last argument directly countered this and makes this irrelevant. We're gonna forget that ever happened.
Yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you could get squares anywhere. I mean, I have a square at my own house.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means the box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
I did it. Give me my fucking health back! Alright, now we can ask her about the sacred urn. Jogan, oath mode. If I was at oath mode, I wouldn't have instantly won.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly?
No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box.
You fucking idiot.
When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened.
You fucking idiot.
The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream.
Oh, there was no scream sound effect? They should have done like a really bit-crushed scream sound effect.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kurain Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
And that's when the whole I am got changed to Amy?
I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy.
What? One, you had a poster that showed you exactly how it was supposed to be spelled. Two, why would you assume it says Amy and not I am?
Any sane person? Really?
That's funny. Because she fixed it the wrong way, like an oath. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then.
Sacred urn updated. Cool. Finally, Jesus. You think I've never beaten fucking Path of Exile? Path of Exile, I beat that game in like 2 seconds, dude. I fought the guys on the roof. Remember I fought the guys on the roof? They had like lightning and shit coming out of them. I fucking whooped them, dude.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Amy face statue. Aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick,
there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse. Yeah, there were. I could see it peeking out from behind it.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
but there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. And at that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews.
What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
Okay, yeah, this is really all starting to come together. This all seems really obvious. So basically, I mentioned this last week, but just to recap what my theory is. I think Luke Atme is the killer, unfortunately, despite how swag he is. I think he was trying to frame the other dude, so he lures the other guy to that other office, the security building, kills the CEO right as the other dude rolls up, and then sneaks out, leaves that guy there after pressing the security button so that he'd get caught. No security showed up because the security team was incompetent. That was just unfortunate for his plan. Then, dude had a problem because to give himself an alibi, he had earlier, like on an earlier day, back when he was working security, he had taken a photo of himself coming out with the box so that he would have an airtight alibi, which created this photo, the security cam photo. This right here. But he had a problem because this statue wasn't there yet. So his alibi no longer existed because as soon as anybody saw the photo, they would realize that it didn't have the big ass statue here and they would know it was set up earlier. So he then had to rush over here and move this shit. Just move the statue out of the way to recreate the perfect scene of the crime. I think that's pretty obviously what happened. I think it's almost certainly Luke. I mean, it wasn't her. It clearly wasn't what's-her-face. Andrews, like, she's just an idiot. Like, she's just a clumsy oaf, but I don't think she's the killer. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask-to-mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact.
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Yeah, I like mask-to-mask, dude. He's got a big old thing on his shirt. Yo, what up, Carrie at Brockwar? Welcome back. Alright, I'm saving. I'm saving for the trial to start, the trial to begin. The only question, like, really, that we don't have solid proof for is why What's-His-Face would want to kill the leader of the security company. Right?
Hey, Nick.
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today.
Oh no! He's having his trial. It also kind of looks like he has a giant head and he's just actually standing there. He is the security guard. It was the greatest disguise of all.
They say they're gonna try him as Mask the Mask.
Yeah, so this is the brilliant part of his plan. I think Luke Atme is like the smartest criminal we've had so far, if he really is the killer. Because basically his plan is that at some point he knows he was fucked. And so instead of trying to get off scot-free, he instead wanted to guarantee he got convicted for the theft. That way he is in jail, he has a definitive alibi. He can't be tried again for the same crime. He's good. Like, he's completely set. It's like the perfect insurance policy in case shit goes south. Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask the Mask's trial.
I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Well, who said I know? That was so ominous. It was in red. It was in fucking blood red text.
Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me.
Oh, it was fucking Ron, dude. Ron's crying. Oh, you got the Switch sausage toes? Nice. You got the Animal Crossing Switch?
Don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me.
I love Ron Delight, man. He's such a fucking dork-ass loser. It's completely like his own creation, though. Like, he's fine. He has a badass, like, caper going on where he's a masked hoodlum. And he has, like, a kick-ass wife who supports him. He's, like, totally fine, but he just has it in his head that everybody hates him and he's a loser. It's fucking great. He truly is the Huey Emmerich of this world. It didn't include the Animal Crossing game? Oh, that sucks. Hey, it's still worth it. Still worth. Oh, give you a rundown of the case? Yeah, I might as well since it's the start of the trial. So basically, we're dealing with two separate crimes here. The original crime, as it started, was a theft of this worthless urn from Maya's dumbass village. That's just like this rustic old village where they train spiritual mystics. There was a museum exhibition about it going on. And then this famous masked vigilante, Mask the Mask, shows up and like magically steals the urn. Nobody knows how he did it. It was like insane that he got through all the security. And so that was the first crime, was this mysterious masked criminal and his arch rival, Detective Luke Atme, who's the world's greatest detective. He's like Sherlock Holmes. Turns out he's a charlatan, but that's fine. And the second crime is the murder of a security company CEO, which we only learned about fairly recently. Somebody killed him and shoved him into a safe and locked him in there and then left. And Ron was there at the scene of the crime, so he's being tried as the defendant. So it's two separate crimes, but they're pretty clearly linked.
No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Well, wait a sec.
You don't mean you're the murderer?
No. I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor.
Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
Yes. Oh no! Wakabi's main account got suspended? That sucks, dude. That does explain why I was followed by Wakabi 100. How you doing, Wakabi 100? Why did you go all the way to 100 as opposed to just like, I don't know, 2? I guess it sounds better. So yeah, basically that guy is actually a masked thief, but he's not doing it on his own. He's getting instructions from somebody. Like the mask is not actually this mysterious phantom thief. He's just this schmuck who's being told, go steal this shit and I'll pay you. There's a blackmail letter somewhere in here. There it is, blackmail letter. Found in Ron's room. If you don't want your true identity... Yeah, if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. and bring 50K. If you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. And Luke at me is like wearing this red diamond ring very clearly. It's got this giant red gem on his hand. So it's pretty clear he's the one who sent the blackmail letter. Wait. Oh shit. Well, I'm glad we did this recap because I just had a huge breakthrough. This was not written by Luke at me. Because they should have never met at the security building. We, so far, have had no indication that they actually met each other at the security building. Oh, shit. So this was not originally oh! Got it. I figured it out. Okay, so I was under the impression that Luke at me and the CEO were in cahoots. The CEO wanted to back out of the whole, like, theft ring because his company kept looking incompetent because all the shit was getting stolen. And so that's why Luke at me had to murder him. But I think, actually, Luke at me was the one being blackmailed. I think he was the one being blackmailed. And so then he used this to then send forward to what's-his-face? To Ron? Because it wasn't, like, specified who it's talking to. So I think he just used it to get Ron here. Because then he realized he had to murder, what's-his-face? I see. So it was like a chain. It was like a chain email of murder and deceit. That's awesome. Because, yeah, Luke at me has the red diamond definitively. I assumed it was because of this blackmail thing, but then I remembered we later learned that they never met up in that building. Like, they shouldn't have ever met in the building. So there would have been no time for the handoff. I see. Cool.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option. October 14th, 10 a.m., District Court. Yeah, dude, the judge is coming, guys. Get ready. Get ready. The judge is gonna be here on merely once. There he is, I see him. He's all low poly in the background.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
What? He just rolls up to court and wings it? Okay, that's kind of awesome.
Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Gadot.
He's got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Gadot.
Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes! Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security.
He's dead.
His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. the previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Gatto. Please call your first witness.
No, I'm not doing that. I don't feel like it. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best.
Mr. Gatto, your witness?
Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Let's save right here at the beginning in case I die. Going to make coffee. That character always makes me want to drink coffee. He looks like he likes his coffee so much. It looks so delicious.
Ha! You've got guts, Trite.
All right then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand. Okay.
Yeah, the visor man is back too. The motherfucking Gatto.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What?
No. That's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Mr. Bullard, why did you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
Okay. Rondellite is not an oaf dude, okay? He's so smart. Just because he accidentally admitted to committing a murder does not mean he's an oaf, okay?
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place.
Here's the only problem I'm thinking right now, based on what I thought earlier. If I'm right and that did happen, then why wouldn't this dude have noticed something was off at this part about the red diamond? Maybe I'm wrong. Because it did say that he did a bunch of crimes previously. There were like 5 earlier crimes that the Mask to Mask did commit. So maybe the red diamond was from one of those. And I'm overthinking it. They did mention like the Jewel of Barbascarus or something. So maybe it's that thing. Do I have a picture of it? About the first heist. The gem. Yeah, the gem. No. The gem's blue. Okay, the gem is blue. So I think I am right. I think he's just stupid. I think I overthought it again. I think he's just stupid. The gem's blue. Confirmed.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place.
The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up.
That's not the tides of fate. That's coffee.
Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny.
You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Ask me anything. What are you? Human? Human? Male? Human? Male? Swag? And personified? Genius? Mad genius? Low-tier god-esque? Darkside Phil's successor? I'm a man of many things, few of which are true. Okay, so 1 a.m. I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office. That is true. The blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. Yes. I've been working security until a year ago, so I knew where his office. This is all true. Let's press on some stuff. Let's start on this. That evening at 1 a.m. I went to see Mr. Bullard.
Hold it!
1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit.
1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct?
It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
The blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there.
Okay. Yeah, let's press that too, the blackmail letter. Let's learn more about that. It ordered you there.
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that.
Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder! So, what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring 50,000.
Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Ha!
A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. I don't know what that means. That's probably a reference to something. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. I mean, yeah, it would. What about your fucking wife? She would be weirded out by that. Dude, it's Raiden. He is. Godot is essentially Raiden. Except he doesn't have a stupid, gravelly voice.
It's time to let her rip.
The blackmail threat didn't scare me. Let's press this and then put his wife's profile against it, because... Oops. Where am I going?
Hold it.
Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing, but I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't.
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. Yeah, I think we put Desi's profile against this. Let's try pressing this one, though. The working until a year ago. Might as well learn more about that while we're here. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You?
And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Why he was fired. I do want to learn why he was fired. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that.
Okay, then I take it back.
Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief...
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately.
What?
I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's okay, we forgive you. Please add it to your testimony.
It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. No, I think it's actually a good thing we learned that. He fired me for telling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Okay, I'm not sure what to put the proof against here now. Because the blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause trouble. I think you should put the wife profile against. But this also, like, these two statements together are contradictions. Like, his wife doesn't know about the reason he was fired or his secret identity. And so that guy does have something to hold over his head as blackmail. You got a K-cup machine for fancy coffee? Ooh. I don't have any fancy coffee. I just have like regular grounds, and then I put it in a French press. I put it in basically a French press, which I believe is made out of French people, making it the most metal kind of coffee maker. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh! I've got a bad feeling about this. If we don't get him to spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah! Alright, he fired me for selling company secrets. Alright, let's press a different thing in this submenu. Oh, okay, I can't. I just needed to learn that one thing. Good. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounded like to me.
Uh-oh.
Shut up. Shut up, idiots. Shut up, simpletons. Okay. So I'm gonna try putting the wife's profile against this. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble. Ba-ba. Duh. Duh. Oops. No, don't reset everything to their default settings. What? Alright, we're gonna try it. Ba-ba. Bourbon. I don't like bourbon because it sounds like baboon. It makes me think I'm drinking baboons. Which to me is quite a disgusting concept. Like baboon bathwater or something. Hates criminals and cowards more than anything. Yeah, so this is like really obvious contradiction. But I'm not sure if this is the statement it needs to be shown against. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble. His wife hates criminals and cowards. Let's try it.
Objection!
Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
Huh? What doesn't?
I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret.
Gulp.
A certain person?
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
Oh, but listen to me. My Desi, she's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Huh. Gatto! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him.
Oh no.
And that is how this murder came about.
Oh!
No. Everything is falling into place for him.
Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry.
I love Ron. Ron is such a fucking loser. He's great.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much.
I do like how Gatto's entire thing is just like... It's like letting you self-destruct. He barely tries. All he does is point out why the things you showed in court were dumb and helped him. He doesn't even attempt to like make a case on his own. He just lets you do it. Ew, gas station coffee. I don't like gas station coffee. Don't drown me in baboon bathwater. That's disgusting. At least drown me in like regular mineral water or something. Drown me in like water that has all the mineral enrichments and like it's got Alex Jones brain force in it to make my brain work good. At least let me have like one little last luxury as I'm drowning.
The motive is clear. Let's move on.
Oog!
What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
Da, 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 da. Yeah, I drink my coffee cold as well. I just don't like hot drinks in general.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
Where? Oh no! Well, that's a bit of a fucking spoiler. That was a little bit of a spoiler, but good thing I'd already figured it out by this point. Oh, also this, right?
Suddenly I was hit on the forehead.
That's exactly what Luke at me said happened to him. He said that Mask to Mask showed up and hit him on the forehead. So yeah, it's definitely Luke at me, like 150%.
After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead.
I see! Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony.
Yeah, the game even points it out, too, that he said the exact same thing. It's definitely Luke. I don't want it to be Luke, but it's definitely Luke.
He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Admy turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that.
Well, what are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination.
Got that, Mr. Tratt? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Dunkachino. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Bro, Luke at me is so fucking big brain though, it's ridiculous. He's so fucking smart. He thought of everything. He thought of every possible contingency, even down to casting doubt on this guy's future testimony by stealing it for his own case earlier. Like, if he hadn't done that, this testimony wouldn't have seemed that bad. Like, it could have seemed plausible. But since we already heard the exact same testimony yesterday in another case, it seems like the most biggest lie ever. So smart! What a good crime! Everybody thought of Dunkachino too.
When I entered the office, suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead.
Okay, let's talk about the suspicious shadow, shall we? Did it have a MF monocle on it in the shape of a fucking eyeglass? Who was this suspicious shadow?
If there were 1,000 of me, and even if one knew, I'd trail ya. Trust me, I'd trail ya. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win his case.
Okay, then how was the victim Mr. Bullard at that time?
What do you mean by how was he?
Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place.
That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Forget it.
Suddenly I was hit on the forehead.
But the question I have is, like, I don't know if we have a photo of the layout of that room, the room where Bullard was killed. It's really not a big room. Like, I don't know where the dude could have hidden. Like, right by the doorway where he could have just, like, pounced out and gotten this guy right as he shows up. Without being seen by Bullard. That's the weird part. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's mostly his nose and his fucking big booty chin, dude. I do think Ron DeLite is like he is the primordial soft boy. Let's be honest. This game came out in like, what, 2000 something? 2003? This was an era, like, at least 10 years before the rise of the Planet of the Soft Boys. He was ahead of his time. And he's a himbo, too, because he's also stupid. So, like, he checked off 2 checkboxes that didn't even exist back then. Your forehead?
Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack.
Do you remember anything about who hit you?
Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful attack. So I think it was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. DeLite even grasped what you were asking.
Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. The fast and powerful attack. Well, we already know what the fuck he was wearing. We don't need to ask that. I'll ask it anyway. What were you wearing?
Cat ears.
That? Could you please clarify to what you are referring to?
Why, my mask to mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment! Mask to mask!
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. He always does! We know that he dressed up as Mask to Mask. That's like his thing. He had all the cosplay at his house.
Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it.
He's wearing it right now! He's literally wearing it in the courtroom. What did you think? I do find it hilarious though that he brought his actual wallet with him in his cosplay and dropped it on the fucking floor. Even if there hadn't been a crime that the Mask to Mask was caught, somebody would have found his fucking wallet.
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind?
Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask to Mask costume.
Bam, bam.
Bop, bop, bop. He's just like me. He is. He wears masks and everything. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there. If I hadn't been wearing my mask-to-mask costume, something that's still really interesting about Ron actually being mask-to-mask is that he doesn't know what the costume looks like. Like, it's been weird since the very beginning, and it's only getting weirder. Like, right now, he's not wearing the centerpiece, the, like, little smiling face that mask-to-mask wears. He didn't wear it on this, the security cam photo, if we're assuming this is not Luke Atme. I think this is Luke Atme in this one. But, either way, he didn't wear it. It's weird, but it's supposed to be like a centerpiece of his costume. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing. And this was presented in Luke's trial. I don't remember who brought the evidence, but this was there. Like, the brooch was there. So my question is, how could he have been wearing the costume if he didn't have the brooch? Weird. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Hold it! When you came to? Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room. Do you know when your assailant made their escape and to where? I'm afraid I don't really remember. Huh? Once they hit me, I lost all track of what was going on. I think that's where they made their escape.
Ha! That's certainly a convenient story for you, isn't it?
It certainly is, isn't it, Mr. Wright? It almost sounds practiced.
I don't know why you're telling me.
We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in this testimony either.
I bet you he's still holding something.
I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him.
I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated.
Was there anything else? I thought I pressed everything. Suspicious question. Mr. Bullard. There weren't any, like, sub-options, were there? Hit on the forehead. Was there a sub-option here? An amazingly fast and powerful attack. No, there's nothing. Oh, we haven't pressed this again since we got the updated version. I think that might be what it is. I'd have been killed if I wasn't wearing my mask-to-mask costume.
Hold it!
Why were you dressed up as mask-to-mask?
Why? Because I'm mask-to-mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Mask-to-Mask's trial is being held next door.
Oh, yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the mask-to-mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected.
Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Let's press him about it. Mr. Bullard is the fucking soy jack dude with his glasses on. Meanwhile, Luke Atme, we already know what he is. He's sitting in his MF throne in that other courtroom right now. What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course.
Oh my god.
My cape got caught on the safe door, you see?
Oh, see, look, he has it here. This is what I was talking about. If you didn't see the last part, this is what I was talking about. This part of his little costume. This is supposed to be part of the whole getup. This, like, brooch with the smiling face on it. But he doesn't have that in the courtroom, and the photo didn't have it in the security camera. It's weird. It's, like, notably missing.
This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
Oh my god, Ron. Ron!
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer is simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer?
Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
It was just not particularly good.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. Wait, that's actually really good for us. Oh, thank you, Ron. It seemed like the worst thing ever, but it's actually great. Because, remember the security room thing? Oh, that's right, but there were no fingerprints on it, so we don't actually know if it went off. No, it did. We have the buzzer record. 1:02 a.m. Yeah, okay, so the buzzer for the security room went off at 1:02 a.m. Someone hit the button at 1:02 and was trying to call security in there. So, if he was really the killer, why would he stick around for 10 minutes trying to stuff the body in the safe if he knew that security was on the way? The only way he would do that is if he was actually unconscious during that time, like he says, and didn't know that security got called. So Luke Atme, genius criminal, knocks this dude out with a fast and amazing strike, kills Bullard, and then hits the security button and leaves and fucks off. So his plan was actually, as I thought, to call security and then have witnesses. So they would roll up just as this dude's like waking up all groggy right in front of a fucking dead body, and they just roll up on him at the scene of the crime red-handed. But the security officer was Larry Butts, and he's incompetent, so he got off scot-free. It was the perfect crime. It's just bumbling incompetence fucked it up, which is hilarious on both sides. Like, if What's-Her-Face hadn't destroyed the vase and had to, like, move the statue and shit, he wouldn't have had the issue with the security cam. And if Larry Butts had been doing his job, he wouldn't have had the problem with the buzzer either, and it would have been an unsolvable crime. His whole crime falling apart predicates on the fact that everyone around it was incompetent. Okay, so let's press him on this first, and then we'll present that. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it.
Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed it. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense.
Hold on. 10 minutes?
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it?
Under those circumstances? What circumstances?
Oh!
Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence?
That's it. I'll take a look at the court record.
We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in this testimony either. Oh, shut up, Maya. I'll crush you like a bug. There was a suspicious shadow there. Good, so we could do this. Thank you, Ron. You fucking glorious oaf. Especially since, like, it makes him more suspicious hiding the body. Because we established that it's hard to know the code. Like, only people who are in the loop know the code. So it really narrows down the suspects if the safe is used. So it was a really bad move on his part, but it ended up saving our asses here. Where's the buzzer thing?
Objection!
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Rondelay truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection!
Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
Objection!
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
But as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Stop objecting, dude.
Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean?
Ugh.
You stupid, Gato. Hey, what's up, Wakabi? Wakabi is kind of spitting facts right now. He called him an oaf. He hit him with the O word. That's our word, okay? You can't say that.
Fine, let's hear your theory.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So, what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer.
Bang, 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 bang.
Order in the court! Mr. Wright, this is...
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course.
Nope, there were no fingerprints on the buzzer.
He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to press that button.
Ack! So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard? Yes. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Okay, so here's the thing. There's no prints on the buzzer. That means unless Kane Bullard, a CEO, was wearing gloves in his own office for no reason, he would have had to have hit the buzzer, wiped off his prints before he died. There would be no reason to do that.
Take that!
I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. He did a spit take, dude.
Objection. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button. I know he did.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask the Mask. And Mask the Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe off the fingerprints?
Order, order, order!
Ha! It would seem.
Gulp. Dude, he's gulping. It is like a fucking tennis match, dude. The best part is that Gatto just constantly objects with nonsense. I really like him because he's like the worst lawyer so far, but for some reason it works out. He's like drunken style. He just does really unconventional tactics. He just talks shit and waits for you to fuck up your own argument.
I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger?
So the whole point was to create witnesses. No, Phoenix, you fucking idiot.
What's with this awkward silence?
Ha! It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're on to you, Nick.
Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard around 1 a.m.
And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right?
The killer clobbered Mr. Delight, and then sounded the buzzer.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond?
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh ho, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
Bam, 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 bam. Why would you highlight the letter O? You fucking idiot. I'm sorry, Chili Chalk. I didn't mean to call you that. To call the security guard. Okay, so basically, here's my thought process. I think this makes sense. He knows the jig is up. He needs to get rid of the guy who runs the security company. Atme does. Atme has a patsy at his disposal. He has this dude, Ron, who he can get to come running like that. So, what he does is he passes off the blackmail letter to him, because he knows this dude is a patsy, then knows that it'll summon him there. So he waits, he hides in the room, knocks out what's-his-face when he shows up, kills the CEO, calls security and then GTFOs, or hides, either or. Because we know he was hidden somewhere in the room before this, or maybe just talking to Bullard, but I don't know what they would be doing there together, you know? Not hostile with one another. So I think that's what it is. He called security intentionally to create witnesses. He wanted the security team to run in, see Ron right next to the dead body. I'm pretty sure it's that. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the
Oh my god, I almost read that very wrong. Which would have been much more fucking disturbing.
Ha! What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in?
No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron DeLay, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. The mysterious real killer who you'll never know who it is.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light.
And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, that was precisely the killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light for murder. What's the matter, Gatto? You sniffing? Whew. He calmly smells his coffee, takes a sip, just so he could do a spit take. That's amazing. Order, order, order! This game is generally really, really good with just visual gags. A lot of the characters, like, whether they're attorneys or, like, the defendants, they'll just have little gag animations like that. It's really funny. I remember the last game, there was the guy with the puppet that would fucking punch him in the face. The ventriloquist dummy, that was one of the best ones.
Ha! It would seem I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Oh, wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask to Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're gonna drag that person in here right now.
But who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. Did they really need to, like, show the silhouette? I feel like that made it way too obvious. I feel like it was obvious enough without that, without the silhouette. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron DeLight for the murder of Kane Bullard?
Take that! It'll be really funny if I'm just wrong, so then I look dumb as hell for saying it was obvious. Detective Luke Adme. He's the only one who could have done it.
Ace detective.
Look at me!
You mean Master Mask did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask the Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime?
They're not even close! Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. There's the fucking diamond on his finger. When Luke asked me confess, it was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmey's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict? As an alibi?
So true!
You know, it's almost time.
For what?
For Luke Adam's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Mr. Luke Adam's trial has indeed attracted the attention.
I need to save, so I don't know what evidence they're talking about.
It has attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
Ha! A bet's only as good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright!
Why does he have the judge's voice? Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please. I'm begging you.
Digga.
Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix? No, not fucking Mia. Get her out of here. What was that? It was a jump scare. Don't stray, Phoenix. For your clients, take the path of trust.
Okay!
Yeah, the OST is really fucking good in these games. I still think the first game had the best OST, but they're all super solid. They're all really good. I don't want to believe it either, Valuable Nothing, but it is definitely Luke Admy. It could not be more clear at this point. Mia!
Maria!
Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Honestly, to me, personally, the most solid proof is kind of abstract, but the most solid proof is the moved statue. The moved Amy Faye statue. Because for everything else to make sense, the only person who fits is Luke Admy. Like, everything lines up if you consider the moved statue, and it doesn't for anybody else. Like, this security cam footage that was supposedly taken 4 minutes before the murder is the perfect alibi. And so the only thing that fucked up the alibi was the statue being here on the day of the crime. So he had to come back and move it. I don't see anybody else who would have a good reason to move that. Like, you could say and access too is also important, right? He worked as a security guard for like a couple weeks leading up to this crime. He had all the time in the world to set up this fake photo and then change the thing back because he had access in there. You could say Andrews also has access, but she doesn't have the mask knowledge and she doesn't have access to that building, the KB security building. So when you consider that fact, this right here, I think that is the biggest piece of evidence, is the moved statue. Like, no other suspect does that work for. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
Ha! So that's your answer, huh?
Yes, very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Admy to the stand.
I really hope at some point in the game the judge just stands up and he's just wearing like cargo shorts and sandals. I feel like that would fill out his kit so fucking perfectly. Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m. District Courtroom number 5. It's Pain. I love Pain.
Well, Sir Detective Adby.
I don't remember his voice at all. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Adby. You were the one who...
What? Who is this judge? This judge looks like a fucking idiot. This judge looks like he's about to throw a handful of rocks at some horses. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Admy. No, wait for us. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this He's a Canadian? What? Who's this hoser, hey? I don't know how to do Canadians. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Admy.
Accusation? You accuse Mask the Mask?
That man is not Mask the Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? He's dripping sweat off his little nose. His ice miser nose. Blonde judge! There was a fucking blonde judge. What a fucking twist, man. Alright, we're saving. This trial is really fun. I think this might be my new favorite trial in, like, all the games. I feel like it's complex enough that it's really interesting, but it's also not just, like, absurdly drawn out like that final case of the first game was, the DLC one. That one just, like, it went on for too long. It kind of lost steam partway through. This one feels just long enough that it's still interesting, but it's like, I don't know, it's still complex enough. Defendant lobby number 4. I also like the characters a lot in this one. I like Godot, I like Luke Admy, I like all of them.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then she's still alive, inside your heart.
Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delay.
Is it true that the detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Admy want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oop, it almost time. Better get back to the courtroom, child. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. October 14th, 12:21 p.m.
Now then, this court is back in session, child. Mr. Luke Admy, please take the stand.
There he is! Woo! Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I would have never thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask the Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Admy has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's going on here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask the Mask.
Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask the Mask. Of course. I love Luke Admy, dude. He's so sick. So he did say something. He said 2 important things there, if you were paying a lot of attention. Number 1, going backwards. The diamond ring. He specifically mentioned it was a red diamond ring. Confirmed. The other thing, which was really big, is that he mentioned specifically that he has been in the other courtroom all day. So anything we established in this trial, he should not know. He does not know. So we can use that against him. If he slips up and says something dumb, we can use the fact that there is 0 chance that he could have heard anything going on here today. That's come up in previous trials in the other games as well. Characters who know more than they should. That's like, it's a big thing that we can jump on. So those are 2 things to keep in mind.
Very well then, Luke Admy. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks.
I love the judge. He's fucking awesome.
All right, Mr. Radme, the night of the murder, speak.
Gulp.
We're all ears.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Look at me is not disgusting, Chimichanga. That's the worst thing you've ever fucking said. How do you not look at his fucking drip, dude? Damn, he looked good. Who the fuck doesn't like Luke at me? This dude wears a fucking magnifying glass as a monocle. How can you hate on the great? How can you hate on greatness like that? I was stealing the urn as mask to mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. I knew you would say that. He had that fucking pensive look where he has his eyes closed.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Mask to Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Radme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. He turned into fucking Von Karma for a second there. That was weird. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is my ass. The alibi. Dun 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 dun. I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask, just as I announced I would. Let us press. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job, because this is the part of importance as far as I'm concerned. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am. Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Bop, bop, bop. Beep, beep, beep. You got your first level 90 character? Oh, nice. Let's go level 90. My character's like level fucking 50, I believe. A photograph contains no words. Let's also press the first one. I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean?
Objection!
Ha! Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme?
Actually, my theory kind of hinges on the fact that this is Luke Atme. I think this one actually is Luke Atme. I just think that the other Mask to Mask is not. Like, I think Ron also actually is. But I think this time he dressed up as it to frame him.
Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi?
What an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? What? Name the accomplice? Wow, either this is wrong or I am super lost. Could it actually be Andrews? She's the only other person who should have access to that shit. No, that's stupid. I'm giving it up. If Luke Abney was at KB Security during the murder, then the master mask in this picture has to be a fake. And there really was an accomplice. But right now, I have no idea who it was.
I don't have any idea right now either.
Baseless objections are just what this guy wants. If there's gonna be another way, I'm gonna find it. An accomplice? Let's press the rest of it, see if we can figure one out. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here? Is that correct? Indeed it is. That's it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up.
Yeah, that doesn't fucking ring any alarm bells for you, Gato.
We all have days like that.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Well, this part is not true, but it doesn't matter because it's like 4 minutes off. Hold it! About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way the picture could have been altered.
I see!
Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Bullard at Mr. Security. What? KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Ba ba ba. Rant rant. Let's definitely save here. This one's pretty tricky. I do think the photo is faked, but not in the way he says. But now that he says that it's printed and handled by Lordly Taylor, that seems to close off that line of thought. It depends how it works. We don't really have any information on how it works. Let's think. So, we know that Lordly Taylor handles the printing, and that, like, they handle the management of the photos. But what we don't know is how. Like, is it an automated process, or is it somebody that hands it off? In which case, there would be an accomplice. Like, 100%. But, he doesn't have to alter the timestamp if he had it taken on a different day, which is what I thought, because there's the no statue thing, the moved statue. So, it's definitely possible that it was just taken on a different day. But the problem is I have things I want to do, but I don't know how to do them in the game. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is the safe option. Security cam photo on the time was the same as the murder. But, I could also press it against this. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. He was there for, like, weeks. So he could have had all the time in the world to take this, like, fake photo. I don't know which one to put it against. Let's try both. Oops, I pressed Q. About the camera that took this photograph. Let's see exactly what he says about the Lordly Taylor staff. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. That printed the picture's data, I see. Stop! I don't want to talk to you, Maya. I'm gonna crush your head like a fucking beetle. The time at which it captured was the same, or I had more than enough time. Let's try both. Let's start on that one, and then go back if it's wrong. Here we go. Security cam photo. Objection! Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow you.
It clearly contradicts the, I thought...
No, you don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied.
Okay, so it's not that. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Let's try pushing it against this. Because all the camera actually says, they don't go into depth about what the data means, but like, all it says as data on the picture itself is 12:58 a.m. It does not mention a day. It doesn't mention anything. So this could have been taken on a different day. But the fact that it's printed by their own staff makes that seem weird, because you'd think they would print it on the same day it's taken. But we don't actually know that because we don't have any more information. It seems worth trying. The accomplice is Wakabi 100. Oh no! The two photos don't look the same? That is true, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff. I just don't know what to press to get this to go forward, you know? There is the fact, too, that yes, that mask to mask does not look like this mask to mask. There is that as well. Like, it doesn't have the brooch. We mentioned that earlier. So there's always that as well. Oops, stop, Maya, please! You have to chill. So we could try putting the photo against this too. Let's try this for now. I've got some other ideas, but they seem like even more tangential and loose, so I'm gonna start with this, which is fairly solid. No, this is wrong. The music didn't stop. The music didn't stop. The music didn't stop.
Objection denied. Whoops, that didn't go well.
Okay, let's try it on this then. I was stealing the urn as mask to mask, and then we will put the mask to mask publicity photo against this. Because it doesn't look right. Nope, it's not that either. But Your Honor, he's wearing the wrong costume. Publicity photo, he got the brooch. I don't know what it wants from me right now. I think I know where we're going with this, I just don't know how to get there, you know what I'm saying? I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but one turned out to be my witness. I already pressed all of them, right?
Hold it.
So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, correct?
Indeed it is. That proves that I never committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime.
Surely even you understand by now.
Yeah, Lord Taylor provided the camera. So it seems like it wants me to name the accomplice. Think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. Oh, something funny about the picture? Yes! Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange, but I did not. We just had to press the same thing twice. Okay, my bad? Question mark? We had to press the same statement twice for something to happen. You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a long look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well, then let's hear what you have to say.
What about this photograph do you find funny? So it should be this fact that the statue. How about do what a statue? Take that! The funny part is right here.
Why, this is funny. This is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that.
From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Ha! Luke, did I get you by your little toes?
Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture?
It should be the motherfucking waterproof. Wait a minute, where is it?
Where is it? Oh no!
Oh, there it is. Okay, I got scared. I thought I was wrong. Hey, what's up, Ranimated Bit? Welcome back. It is Wakabi 100, dude. He's here. Oh, you thought I had 2 security photos. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, we don't have that. We only have 1. Reanimated bit, we're about to catch the greatest character of all time as a murderer, and it's really depressing me. It's making me very sad. When you see him, you'll know. Did you see him last time, Luke at me? Yeah, it should be the statue. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain trading hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then the statue should have been there.
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue old bag was sitting in the corner.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally?
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? I think I'm right. I think I'm super right. The game was just being weird because it made me press the same question twice. Sorry that took a little bit.
I'll give you 50 pounds, Gov.
That is what British people sound like. Reanimated bit, what's your thought on the British? What's your thought on the British? The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one who moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
It was motherfucking Luke. The one who moved this statue was none other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. Now you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. I definitely need to save because I have one pip left. But from here on, I think I know it all. I think this should be fine. Like, everything I've said so far lines up with what's happening. Like, I don't think I'm wrong. I got a little bit scared during that last segment where it didn't look like I could move forward with my theory, but now that we've unlodged ourselves, I think I'm probably right. That seemed like the biggest hitch, was like getting past the idea of an accomplice. If there was an accomplice, like, everything got thrown out. Like, I was just super wrong. Here's where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue?
The reason can be found here, in this photograph. Luke Adney, you pretended to be Mask the Mask, to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does the lie exist?
What? No. The time is correct. But I don't know what they want from me. I honestly probably gonna game over here because I don't know what they want from me. It's not him. It's not him. That's not the lie. The statue not being there is not a lie. I think they're trying to get me to point at this, but that doesn't make any sense. Because I think the time is right. I think it's just a different day. I think it's misleading. We're gonna try this and probably game over. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Luke Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have to be impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. Hubba, 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 hubba. Thank God. Okay, we did not game over. Still going. Woo! I'm gonna save. British people are like their tea, dense and imported. That's a fucking sick burn reanimated bit. I've never heard that before either. That's creative. That's a new one. He just brought in new tech to dunk on the British, which I appreciate. British are beans. They do look like little sun-baked beans sometimes. Imagine living on a... Okay, here's the funny part, guys. Imagine living on a fucking island and choosing the one island in the world that sucks balls. And it's just constantly rainy and all drippy and moist. You could live on literally any other island in the world and it would be a glorious tropical paradise. And they chose that one. And they chose that one? British, why? You had an empire spanning the world. You could have picked anywhere else to live.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed beside the warehouse door?
Well,
The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint.
Exactly. Luke Adme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place.
yes, nailed it.
I really thought I was wrong during that last segment when I couldn't progress. I was like reassessing everything. I was like, I'm super wrong. I was completely right. Like always, baby. He took this picture days before the murder took place.
What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse.
Oh!
So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Adme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What? That's a great analogy. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Adme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way it had been in his photo. Yeah, probably. They're just jealous about having to eat beans on toast all day. They were jealous of having to eat beans on beans. And having rainfall on their beans and toast. That's so fucking disgusting, dude. British people need to fucking leave. They eat single slices of white bread, untoasted, with just a big splat of beans on top. Disgusting. Why not eat literally anything else? Eat the beans on their own. Eat the bread on their own.
Order, order! Mr. Adme, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Poor Luke Adme, dude. I don't want to convict him. He's gonna get executed.
Order, order! Mr. Gatto, what is the meaning of this?
Do a spit take again.
Gatto, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial.
Why 17? That seems interesting, right? He drinks specifically 17? I wonder why.
Which means I'm still good to the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied.
Which is? Who slides him the coffee?
That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true.
No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it.
Yes, please provide the court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
Mr. Gatto's always getting on people, dude. That's his whole idea. I fucking love how he's just like, he never says anything that means anything. He is the perfect example of just like unfiltered pretension. He only like lets you trip yourself up. He provides absolutely nothing. It's great. But he tricks the judge because he speaks fancy.
I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zvati. It was then sent to the warehouse. He said his catchphrase. He hasn't said that in so long. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. And then I handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time, 1 a.m. on October 12th. Well, got him. That's already not true. You want to know why? Is it in this? Check this out. You ready to have your mind blown? Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Mask to mask. That's what he said in his own card. 10 days before the crime. By his own admission, he did not hold it until the night of the crime. How do you know it was covered in paint? How do you know that it was speckled and covered in paint? What's-her-face didn't drop it. And, she dropped it, like, while it was already in security. While it was already inside the warehouse. So how would he know? No speckles on it during the exhibition poster, the only time he could have feasibly seen it according to himself. So he has unfortunately sunk his own battleship. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zvati. What?
Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
See, the judge asks, are you sure there's no mistakes this time? But it doesn't matter, because they just lie, and then we catch them. And then he asks them for more testimony, they lie again. Zvati! I first received the quest from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zvati. It was sent to the warehouse. I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So he sent us... I don't know which one to push it against, though, to present the evidence against. It's because all of these are wrong. This, not true. This is a contradiction. I was unable to see the urn myself until the day of the crime. We could put the thing against this, where it says speckled. I sent my card 10 days beforehand. We could also put the card against this, because it wasn't speckled. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. That's true. I handled the urn for the first time at 1 a.m. October 12th. Also not true. We can put the same thing against it. I don't know which one to do. Let's try pressing the suspicious ones first. Hence, I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime.
Hold it. Mr. Adme, what does that mean?
I think Mr. Adme just, like, he's an internet man, you know? It's like it's like saying cuck or keck. He says, keck, babe. You got me so good, Mr. Wright. So you're sure you've never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to the warehouse. However, I, Luke Adme, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I held the urn in my hands for the first time 1 a.m. October 12th. Let's try this one. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, if this photo's a fake, Detective Adme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there. Okay, so I should put it against this one. That's what the game's telling me. He took the photo well before the actual night of the crime. Okay, so yeah, put it against that one. Because I pressed this and they were like, if only we had some evidence to say against this statement. What are we to do? So yeah, put it against this one. Because it says in this, take care of the speckled urn. This was sent 10 days before the night of the crime. He says he never had it till the night of the crime.
Objection!
Mr. Adme, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask to Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true. But so what?
Truth be told, there is no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. He's malfunctioning Robo, dude.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trat.
I really hope that's the last thing Mr. Atme ever says, is you freaky as fuck cack. I do hope that when we finally catch this little rodent and put the noose around him, he at least takes it with some dignity, you know? I want him to say, "Well fought, sir. You truly were my Moriarty." Not to be like, "No! No! Please! I'll suck your dick, Mr. Attorney." The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse. She's so stupid. The urn was broken due to error, or should I say an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn.
You can't be serious.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken.
Who?
And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Poor Mr. Atme.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All right, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? What do you have, Gatto? What do you have right now? What could you possibly try to stop me here? I'm stomping your case.
Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer.
Go.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
What? Don't fall for that. See what I mean, though? Do you see what I mean about, what's his face? Gatto? He does not present any arguments. He just appeals to people's nature. Like, he does nothing in the court. He just simply tries to derail everything. It's really funny. Don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullock. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you be my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting a second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on Mr. Rondelite, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder.
The only one with any motive we've seen is Rondelite.
Gago.
Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Okay, let's focus in on this one, because I still have one pip left. I wasted all my pips super early on that one part where I had to press a question twice for no reason. I, Luke Atme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullock decided to investigate mask to mask, and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullock who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullock who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullock's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is mask to mask. And that is why Mr. Delight saw fit to kill Kane Bullock. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant?
This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? Okay. Got it. Still got it. This still is all according to John's plan. This all works.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
Now we just have to make him, slip. We just basically have to get him to fuck up. We need to prove that he was the one for whom the blackmail letter was intended. It's obvious because he's wearing a fucking red diamond on his finger, and the blackmail letter specifically mentions, "Come give me your red diamond." But he doesn't say that in his testimony, so we're gonna need him to update it a little bit. We're gonna need to fuck with him.
I, Luke Atme, had no contact with the victim whatsoever.
Because, yeah, let's look at blackmail. I'll show you what I'm talking about. In blackmail letter, the bottom paragraph says, if you don't bring me the money, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day. Ron should not have had a red diamond. We don't know about Ron ever receiving a red diamond. This dude has a red fucking diamond on his finger. So it should be this statement. Sent it to Ron Delight. We have to disprove the idea that it was sent to Ron, specifically.
Honey.
You mean this blackmail letter right here?
It says, bring 50,000.
And the handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's.
There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it.
But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere.
An addressee?
This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder.
What's up, Nick?
I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight?
Whoa! Do you have any evidence of that?
For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you It's like so obvious. Are you quite satisfied? But it doesn't say that in the text, right? Like, I was hoping we could update his testimony to involve the red diamond part, but I don't know, it's risky. I have 1 pip of health left, so if this is not what I'm supposed to confront him about that, then I just die. Let's just try it, fuck it. Abrostu! Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You're the one to talk.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter.
What?
Oh, fuck.
What? What? Oh, shit. I'm gonna definitely die here. I'm incredibly fucking dead here. Oh, it does tell you. Okay, so yeah, we do know, like, all the stuff that what's-his-face stole. Okay, yeah, so confirmed, super confirmed. Shit, but this doesn't help right now. Because, let's look, I'll show you. Basically, in this list of stuff that Mask to Mask, Ron stole, there's only one jewel. There's only a single jewel, which is the Tear of Emanon. And we also have a newspaper clipping about when it was stolen, and it shows it right there at the bottom left. It shows that it's like a blue diamond. Hey, what's up, Welsh Knight of Darkness? No, this is my first playthrough. I've been playing all the Phoenix Wright games back to back. Alright, so... yeah, so basically confirmed beyond a doubt that it is, in fact... what's his face? But... contradicting evidence in the blackmail letter. I don't know what they mean by that. I don't have that, is the problem. Like, the only thing I would present is the blackmail letter itself, which doesn't make any sense. The red diamond you received the other day instead. I could present Luke himself against it, but I don't think that's what they mean by contradicting evidence, unless this is a really weird translation thing. That should not be what they're asking me right now. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. The blackmail. The exaggerated swagger of the blackmail letter. The red diamonds. Wait. I'll take back the red diamond you received the other day instead. Hey, hang on, this might be it. Kane's list. He didn't receive a red diamond. Like, yeah. Okay, so this is it. So basically, he paid him out every time he did one of the heists, yeah? So, this shows all of his rewards. He got 100k, he got 150k, 240k, 500k. He never at any point got a red diamond. I think that's what they want here. I think that's what they're asking me for. But I don't actually know for sure. This is a really weirdly worded one. Phoenix Wright is guilty, dude. Phoenix Wright is guilty of being the best character in Marvel vs. Capcom. He was actually trash, but he was the hypest character anyway. What did that, with the famous clip of the fucking paternity papers? Here, I'm gonna give him the, I'm gonna give him this. We're gonna try it. Yes, it went away. Ha! A little 2-1 punch that wouldn't even faze me. I think you mean 1-2 punch. That's what I was gonna say.
Mr. Wright!
I thought I was stroking out because I read part of the other sentence wrong.
No! What?
Why? What happened? No! Oh, that was wrong. Damn it. No, Ron! Guys, they killed Ron. I've got bad news. He's dead as fuck. I wonder what it wants from me. Ready to load back. Grr. Oh, let me back in the court, Giant Judge. Oh, Giant Judge Hand, let me back in the court at least. Load the selected data. Okay, so. What? They ask the contradicting evidence in the blackmail letter. There's none. Like, there's the fact that he never received a red diamond as a reward. That's the evidence I found. I think it wants me to put the guy's face, even though it's not contradicting evidence. I think that's what it wants. It's just weirdly worded. We'll try it. Fuck it. Objection! Mind if I ask you a few questions? Show us what you got there, Junior. Okay. Yeah, like, that's so weirdly worded. Contradicting evidence. And let's read this one more time. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50k. If you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. Contradicting evidence as to any of the stuff written there. How is it not this? How is it the fact that the dude never received a red diamond as a reward? I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it's that one? If you don't want your true identity revealed, come there. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond ring you received the other day instead. From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. This doesn't really contradict it, though. Like, it could just be the guy's done with it. I'm gonna try presenting the profile. That's the only thing I can think of that makes any sense. Ha! No! He did the 2-1 punch again, that's wrong. Dang.
What?
The judge hit me up with the fucking parry, dude.
Court is adjourned!
Look, he's a giant judge. The door closes, and all you see is his fucking massive fist and gavel. He's huge. He's at least like 4 to 12 meters tall, by my calculations. Alright, what is... I don't understand what it wants from me. I feel like the thing I presented the first time was pretty decent evidence, right? The diamond ring you received the other day. The red diamond, sorry, that you received the other day. But we have the list of all the things he received, and there's no diamond on it. Maybe this is just the wrong thing to be presenting evidence against? Maybe that's what's going on. Let's try pressing the rest of the stuff first and just see if I'm missing anything. Alright, Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and mistook who he was. Mistook? That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. That wasn't what I meant.
Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be?
Why, the answer is obvious. Horn Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Press hard. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Zavadi, take a look at this newspaper.
Oh ho! That's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel!
That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. An ugly guard.
The defendant?
The victim clearly misread the article, and Zavadi! He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Mask to Mask.
I see!
That was an unusually reasonable deduction. It was Mr. Bullard. So maybe that's what they want me to do. Maybe they want me to, like, assume that everybody else is an idiot and doesn't see that that thing's blue. I think that's what it wants me to do. I think the contradiction in the blackmail letter is that the gem he mentions, the diamond, is red and this thing is blue, which we already know, which anyone who has eyes already knows, but we can't assume that the courtroom knows that. That makes less sense than what I first posed, but I could see it being the correct answer. Let's go ahead and let's just go try it. Ba ba ba.
Time to man up, Mr. Wright!
Show us the contradiction. Alright, let's try this. I could also see, like, in a weird game logic way, this being the correct answer, because that gem blue, and the thing mentions a red gem. But the one I showed had that and more. It mentioned the same gem and then everything else he received, which proved inextricably that there was no red diamond. But I guess they want this. We have to remember that the judge is fucking silly and dumb. Take a good look at, oh my god, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. It's just the same evidence, but less. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Mask to Mask stole at all. Objection! And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite?
That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. That was great. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Take that! That was really dumb. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Mask to Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger, yep. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that blackmail letter to you.
Order! Order in the court! Order, I say!
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trot.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that.
Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Adney? Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Adney's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Well, it's obvious that he was the one who was directing what's-his-face. Adney killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke Adney wanted so desperately to keep was his identity as a blackmailer. Luke Adney was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Objection! I fucking love the way he says that.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Adney.
It was a chain email, that's what I was telling you. He blackmailed Luke Adney, who was already blackmailing Mask to Mask.
You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Adney. Are you saying that Adney was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Adney. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after the incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask.
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. The funny part is, like, Ron Delight gets out of this so nice. Like, Ron Delight gets it so good in this circumstance. He already had his trial where he was declared not guilty as Mask to Mask, even though he was insisting he was. So now he's just like, fine. He just gets off scot-free, even though he actually was stealing all this shit. Not so much for Luke, though. Not so much for good old Luke. And that someone was none other than Luke Adney. What happened while you were gone? I don't know how long you've been gone, so I can't answer that.
Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong?
How did you...
You say that I, Luke Adney, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask.
Well, yes.
Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Adney know that Ron Delight was Master Mask?
Oh, shit. I don't remember this. We learned something about this last week. Damn it, it's been so long. Well, no, we did learn this, but we don't have evidence of it. Remember, it was like, he found the costume or something like that when he was investigating? It should be the newspaper clipping again. How did Luke Adney know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? It should be the newspaper clipping again. Oh shit, it might be this too. I don't remember when this happened. We might not have learned that. Maybe he stole that, he found that.
I don't remember, it's been so long.
Damn it. He's posing for his publicity photo. It might be this thing, like maybe he stole that to keep. Because that has been missing for a fucking while now. Ah, shit. I don't remember. I really don't remember this one. Let's see. I mean, it is true. He did find it like that day, I'm pretty sure. Right in the photo is the thing. He was directed to steal with photos. He was connected to the thing. Looks like he was torn off some clothing. It's either this or this, but we just used the newspaper clipping, so I doubt we would use it twice in a row. You know what I'm saying? Luke at me says, shush, I'm thinking. Play them back to back. It would take too dang long, dude. That would have been like a straight month and a half of Ace Attorney. Found in the shadow. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. Let's see. It's one of the... I'm going to go with this, just because we just used the newspaper clipping. They're not going to make us use it twice in a row. They're going to make us use it twice in a row.
Mr. Wright, please don't just throw out any piece of evidence.
No! They got me. No, Mr. Delight! Guys, Ron Delight is being thrown into jail to be executed. The courtroom is adjourned. Luke Abney is a god, dude. He knows all the tricks of the trade of being a criminal. I'm telling you, he's the smartest criminal of the entire franchise so far. Like, pretty easily. Pretty easily, he had the best plan. It might just be the newspaper clipping again. Show us the contradicting evidence in newspaper clipping. That'd be kind of weird if it was just twice in a row. But that is when it happened. I'm pretty sure they said that, like, he found it, and then that's how he knew. In the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. The red diamond. Or did somebody in the chat just tell me? I don't remember. Objection! No, I'm pretty sure it was during the investigation. And your point is... Alright, we need to save. We need to save. We need to save here, just in case. Luke Abney is pretty fucking good. Yes! This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Oops. It's motherfucking Liggity Luke. Take that! Oh no, poor Luke. I feel so bad for Luke, man. I don't care that he's a murderer and that he was trying to frame an innocent man for murder. He had style. He had grace. I feel like that alone is worth a not guilty sentence. Objection! Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Let's see exactly what he says. Answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Oh yeah, this is just the blackmailer part, never mind. The blackmailer. Luke Adney was a blackmailer. Objection! Objection! Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? Okay, now we need to save. Bring, bring! Bam, bam, bam. Right. Let's save here. This is closer to when this is happening. Right, right. He has style. He has grace. He has. He does. He has a fucking chiseled face, man. Look at that majestic nose. It looks like a fucking Habsburg or something. How did you? I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask the Mask. Ron Delight started receiving crime plans from his second crime onward. Yeah, it must just be the newspaper clipping. I think I overthought it. I think I overthought the fact that it's twice in a row for no reason. I think I see it. Yeah, I was just overthinking it. My bad. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. Oh shit, I guess somebody did spoil it for me in chat.
That sounds far too stupid to be true!
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Adme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Ron Delight Mask.
What the?
Oh,
Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask?
Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective.
I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud! Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
Why, you? How dare you expose me like that?
poor Luke.
Hey, crowd, quiet down. I can't hear my boy Lou. I can't hear my boy Lou. Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. No, he's Luke. He's Luke. Guys, don't listen to Ace Detective Phoenix Wright. He's a liar. He's Luke. He's a good Luke. Why did Luke at me do everything? Oh, why did he commit the murder? Basically, he was being blackmailed. He was being blackmailed by a guy who knew that he was blackmailing that guy to steal shit. So it was like a chain. There was a guy on top who was blackmailing him, and then he was blackmailing someone below him. So the guy up on top was going to keep getting money from him and then threatened to tell everybody that he was not really an ace detective. So he had to get him out of the way. That is your true identity.
No! You are a soy jack! How dare you imply that one so smart and capable as I could ever fall to such lowly depths? Why not watch that big mouth of yours? You're all fools, I say. None of you can compare to my genius. You're all just jealous. So go on, desecrate me. Ace detective cannot handle blackmail, murder, threats. Oh! It's enough to make one laugh.
I don't know what you're talking about anymore, Luke.
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Adme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Anderson.
What? No! Gatto, not like this. Why are you being a fool?
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim.
What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Track.
What are you?
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Adme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he was the one who killed Mr.
But there's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No way! Just fucking deflecting more, why don't you, Gatto?
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright.
Bop, 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 bop. This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Adme was at Mr. Bullard's office that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Trott, I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Adme was at KB Security. And the defense, can I prove that he was at KB Security? This is the part earlier that I was also very unclear about, was like how he got in there. That's the part I still don't really know at all. Because he was somehow in Bullard's office, had time to jump out and surprise Ron and then still kill Bullard, all without getting caught. And then also be confident that he could escape without getting caught. Do I have proof for that though? King's autopsy. He was bludgeoned at 1 a.m. He hemorrhaged. He was hemorrhaging like an oaf. From blunt trauma to the head specifically. What else do I have? The Kane's list? No, that wouldn't make any sense for him. I actually don't think I can prove this yet. Luke Adme was at KB Security. We have testimony from Ron that Luke Atme was, or somebody, mysterious man with Luke Atme's silhouette was there. But I don't know if that's conclusive proof. Let's try it. Let's just try it, see how it goes. The defense can prove it with evidence.
Are you sure?
Ha! Don't you worry. I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces.
Very well then. Let's see this proof. Proof that Luke Atme was at KB Security that night.
Oh, could it be this? Could it be the Shibachito? It could be the Shibachito. Like, we could just as easily assume that he just bent it on purpose to line up with his lie about the fucking, what do you say? The lie about the guy being there, Mask the Mask attacking him. But he could have also actually used it to knock him out, because this hasn't come back up. It might be the motherfucking Shimachito, dude. It would be like really tenuous evidence, but at the same time, I don't know what else is evidence. Like, you could say Ron, right? Like Ron Delight's testimony, but he's also being accused of a crime. That seems like worse evidence to me, but I don't know. What else do we have? What do you get with the Switch Online sub besides SNES and NES games? You could play the online in some games. There's not a whole lot that are worth playing online, but yeah, you could do that. I don't know, honestly, if it's worth $20 for a year. Personally, I don't really use Switch Online. I use it only because I do Smash Sunday, and that's basically it. There's not that many. If you have like Mario Kart, I hear that game's fun online, but yeah, I don't have that, so I don't know. I don't use the Switch Online for much. Proof that he was at KB Security that night. I think it might be the actual Shimachito. It might actually be the motherfucking Cheeto of death. Let's try it. Let's try Shimachito. This is the proof.
No. It's true, that is very important. However, I'm not so foolish as to think that would pass for evidence here.
Okay, wait. I think this is a load. We're not gonna bother loading here. Because it won't do anything, I'll just die anyway.
Mr. Tratt, it's time you learned the true flavor of life. The flavor of my special Gado blend, number 49.
Well, Mr. Wright.
It's bitter. Very bitter. I love when he fucking throws the coffee on his head. It's so fucking funny. Damn it, what's the evidence that he was there that night? Maybe I don't have evidence. Dang. I like how this game also has Danganronpa syndrome, where it's like, you're the defense attorney, but if you fail to prove another guy guilty, they're just like,
well, that guy wasn't guilty, therefore it's your guy, guilty!
Even though it makes no sense, it's hilarious. It's just a game conceit though, like it has to be that way. I've got to prove that he was there that night. Let's try can't prove it, because it'll take me a while to think of the evidence.
No. Your defendant's going to hell.
But, if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Objection.
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Tratt.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Mask the Mask. Well now, Sir Lawyer, seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will testify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. No!
Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Go gulp.
Double jeopardy.
Yeah, that's the reason his plan is so smart. Basically, you can't get tried for the same crime twice. At least in the US legal system. I guess Japan has something similar. Essentially, like, he can't be tried for the same crime twice, and he can't be, like, he's just... Yeah, if he's innocent of this, then he can't be tried again. Like, we don't get a do-over, essentially. So, like, he has a double whammy here, even with the double jeopardy. Like, he get declared innocent of this, and then he'll get declared guilty of being masked to mask, which solidifies his alibi completely. Like, either way, he wins. He has us completely cornered. Even if one of these two mechanisms fail, his other mechanism is in place as a backup.
That defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to everyone else.
Mr. Adme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means
he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
No way!
The fact that you are unable to prove Mr. Adme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer.
ooh,
Ooh-ah!
Poor Phoenix, right? Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Adme, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning. Are there any objections?
Look, he's so fucking proud of himself. I love Luke. Bap, 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 bap.
Then I hereby end the examination of Luke Adme.
No, please. Please, no. I think I see it. I think I know who this is. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Okay, good. I was gonna say, like, if I was wrong about the no evidence thing, like, I don't know what the evidence would have been. There we had nothing. Like, the Shimachito was such a stretch, and when that was wrong, I had truly no idea. Like, that was the only thing that even, like, the flimsiest, most tenuous of connections. That voice, no way! Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Kurain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witnesses made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks. He did. It seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question. Is that all right with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Gatto?
Ah, nothing. Oh, so lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Ah! It's true that the witness has made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Gatto, what are you...
Very well then, Mr. Luke Adme, I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear what you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Did she just say the part that made her suspicious was him saying that Ron was the true murderer? He's on trial as the murderer. What? What? That's like going to the OJ trial and being like, I think OJ is the murderer. Hold it right there, suspicious criminal. How could you possibly suspect that? The last testimony. But thank God she did pipe up.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he had sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. Okay, got him. He shouldn't know that. That happened today. That happened today in the trial. We learned that today in the trial. And specifically, it was mentioned earlier, and I think I even pointed it out earlier, that Luke Atme was very specifically mentioned not here. He was in his own trial. He doesn't know anything that happened today. So this is smoking gun. There is no way he could possibly know this unless he saw him in person. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavadi! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Oh, Luke Atme, you were so close! This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents were directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer.
Grr.
Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer?
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atme's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a second. Just one chance? It seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix,
There isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony.
so it would seem.
What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 17. The last cup. Oh my god, he's on his last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. His fucking heart must be just going like a fucking jackhammer, dude. 17 cups of coffee over the course of a few hours. He's filled the burst with his own coffee piss. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Okay, easy. I already won.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
The last testimony.
Ba ba ba. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Goodbye, Luke Atme. What a great character, but unfortunately it's time for him to go. Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you, Trad? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Gatto. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Nice. Sick burn, Phoenix. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Mask to Mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
That was,
It was just a few hours ago, back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now.
That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Adme? There is no way that you should have known about that. Poor Luke Atby, dude. Don't put him in jail. At least let him go because his plan was so good. His plan truly only failed due to the incompetence of other people around him. His plan was foolproof, but it wasn't actually foolproof is the problem. It was so good, but it didn't count on people being bad. You were in the next courtroom, being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information?
Well, objection. Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Adme to have found that out.
Only one?
One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
Bam!
For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Adme.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible!
No! It can't. Please morph into Andrews. No! It's Luke DeLuke. It's motherfucking Luke DeLuke, dude. Detective Adme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing.
There's a fucking earthquake! Get down!
What is he doing? Luke, no, not like this. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. He did basically go fucking Super Saiyan, dude. That was God tier.
What an awfully complicated incident.
That was a really good case. I really liked that case. It was super fun. I like all the characters a lot, too. Especially Luke Atme, who was basically the best character in any game.
Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Oh, it's Ron, I bet. Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict.
I know you never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But I really am Master Mask.
Huh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it,
I've been careless.
I told you, he's gonna get off fucking scot-free. Careless. What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now.
now then, this court finds the defendant. Yeah, not guilty.
Woo! Let's go, Ron. Let's go, Ron. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Mask to Mask. He's so fucking, honest, dude. Ron is so damn honest. October 14th. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh, I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Kure channeling technique? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother, Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course! Well then, see you around. Goodbye! Just a fucking ghost with huge tits flying out of the courtroom. Like it's goddamn Ghostbusters 3D. Fucking slime spraying all over the fucking studio audience. Mia. Oh, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. Oh, no, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all this has happened. Come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Mask to Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security? Becoming Mask to Mask? I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Mask to Mask. Yeah, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, man. Just think of the channeling urn. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kinda wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. The urn! I think I'm finally gonna get one of these right! I think I've gotten every other one wrong. Take that! The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. I might have gotten it wrong because they didn't mention anything about the bowl. But the bowl put back together just like the urn, I thought. And she's the one who found the urn, so it seemed appropriate. Maybe that wasn't right. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Mask to Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Huh? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. That's fucking hilarious. This girl is absolutely out of her goddamn mind. She's so insane. Ron Delight is the fucking house impeachment manager, dude. He only wanted to impeach one single house, okay? Ron Delight was at the Capitol. He was blackmailed to go there and steal the Declaration of Independence or some shit, Nicolas Cage style. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi! Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Gulp! I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever! She hit him with a fucking strong and precise attack, whatever he said. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. I was gonna jokingly say life, but it was actually made the same joke. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Yeah, I did use the right item. Okay, good. That is true. Girls do need a man who can fucking announce their crime sprees. I thought she was gonna be more impressed by the fact that he, like, owned up to it, right? I thought she was gonna be impressed by the fact that he was trying to get himself arrested and, like, convicted for the crime. Because that is actually pretty impressive. That takes a lot of strength of character to want to not have an innocent man take your place in jail. Going to jail is not a fun experience. I mean, like, if you're going to jail for stealing a bunch of priceless artifacts, you're probably looking at least like 5-10 years. That's not great. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. It was not. The soul of their ancestor did escape, stealing all their channeling powers. No matter how many soy jack faces they make at the urn, they can never repair what has been taken. I want to make an edit of the meme of the soy boy, like, holding up the phone, but it's Maya with the urn. It's Maya holding up the fucking cracked urn. A brand new episode has been added. Recipe for turnabout. Let's save. Let's save real quick. That was a really good case, damn. I think that was my actual favorite case so far. It was really fun. It was pretty hard at the end, too. Like, I expected it to be pretty easy, but it actually got really hard just to get, like, the specific evidence right. It was really good. It was complex, but it was still, like, fairly not insanely long, like the DLC case of the first game. I liked it. I will actually BRB real fast, so please give me a second here. But when I return, we will continue with the next case. I just might as well take a break here to go get water and bathroom and stuff. I will see you guys in a few minutes after this quick commercial break. I've returned. Don't worry, I'm back now. Also, I think Chatbox is broken. What? Oh, okay, Chatbox was definitely broken. Are you spoiling everything, Phoenix? I see like a fucking paragraph. I think Phoenix is spoiling everything. Let me just put that back in the corner. So I don't know why. I guess chat hasn't been here at all today. Oh well. That's gonna be annoying for people who watch later, but whatever. Alright, save here. There we go. Okay, wait, I'm not gonna... Oh, you're talking about the case that we just did. Okay, good.
Beep, beep, beep. That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
The evidence and the testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that cup of poisoned coffee.
Wait, poisoned coffee again? No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. What? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. What? Oh my god. He fingered that coffee cup. That's disgusting. This is inappropriate. This is against TOS. Why won't anyone believe me? Am I playing any horror games? I'm actually not playing any horror games right now.
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant.
Well, I already lost?
Man, you haven't given me a chance! You gotta give me a chance!
This court is adjourned. They don't make horror games anymore. They only make Amnesia clones. January 6th. That's what the day it is in real life, dude. Oh my god. Maya, put on your MAGA hat. We're heading to the Capitol. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Right in co-law offices.
Ah, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world.
I bet you there's a contingent of people who have like the profile picture that's her with the MAGA hat. If you guys didn't know about this, there is a small, but actually not as small as you'd think, contingent of humans. That's like a strong word. Beings who use like little anime girls with MAGA hats as their profile pictures on social media. It's weird. It's a strange one. Just in general. I think the other equivalent would be people who have the same thing but like communist stuff, like Sailor Moon on the communist flag. You see a lot, that kind of shit. Weird people. I wouldn't call them humans.
Ah, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world.
I bet it does, Maya.
So I've decided that our resolution should be Zabari, take on the world.
Don't steal his fucking catchphrase just because he's dead. Don't steal Luke's fucking drip just because he's dead.
What do you think?
Sure, whatever, Maya. I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake.
You fat hoe!
Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal!
Yeah, it's Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year, Detective.
Oh, likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. All right, pal. You've got some explaining to do.
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective?
A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but...
Yay, thanks.
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Have a seat.
That was great. It's not even over.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten about her present, have you?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Haha, guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. Zip.
This one looks kind of like Mia. What does? Detective Gumshoe? He does not look like Mia, dude. I have bad news. I've got fucking bad news for you. This does not look like the Mia at all. What is it? A magazine?
Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced.
Trounced? Yeah, that just happened. Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this?
It's a report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it. When was the issue from, anyway?
December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But I wasn't
but I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way! You don't mean
A foe.
a phony, Nick?
This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Oh my god, so many twists, dude. Gumshoe does have some nice titties, dude. The reason why Gumshoe's actually always eating ramen noodles and can't afford shit is because he spent all of his money getting very dangerous cosmetic surgery to just get like giant J-cup titties put on his body.
So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it?
Well, it's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault? How do you figure that?
Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves?
But I didn't do anything. At least not that I can remember.
You better make this right, pal. No! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned. This dude's a real Debbie Downer. It's your own fucking record that's getting destroyed with this.
But I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait till next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good! I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
I guess people are starting to know the name, Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? I don't want to talk to you. Goodbye. January 6th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. What? Maya's in jail again? I can't turn around for 2 seconds without this idiot being in fucking prison.
This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of a person you tricked and got found guilty.
Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me.
What?
Is that Maggie Bird? From the last game? Why is she in a maid outfit? I thought she was like, this game got really horny really fast, dude. I thought she was a cop. Wasn't she a police officer? And like, she had a fiance and there was a whole to-do about it. It was like the first case of the last game, right? Or was it the first case of this game? I don't remember. No, it was last game. Banana gloves. What is she doing? What? I've already checked out. I've already mentally checked out of this case.
How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying.
Aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. You... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird? Oh! Why is she in a maid outfit? Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit?
Oh sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see.
So that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time.
But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? You could be a waitress.
That's the best song of all time, is Most Beautiful Girl in the Room by Flight of the Conchords. So fucking funny.
In a small French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite Frenchable.
What? My brain is just mush, dude. I read fashionable as Frenchenable because of the French restaurant.
My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, dude, they got Armstrong? This really is Metal Gear now.
Hired me straight away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way.
So wait, she got fired for... What? She got fired for, like, being framed for murder last year? What? Okay, I guess we'll just roll with... They just wanted to put her in a maid outfit, okay? Get over it.
This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tribulations.
Tribulations?
Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included.
Oh.
Good input, Maya. That dude's got a fucking power scouter. What the fuck? Got a motherfucking bowl cut standing up in a Goku hair and shit. Oh, this guy actually does have Goku hair. Well, I guess that's the fake Phoenix, right? Because he's got the same hair.
There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out.
Hey, hold on there, Maggie.
What?
You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed?
Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before.
Oh.
So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right?
Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele.
So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come?
You tell me, Mr. Right.
Ack! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. I feel like this has the potential to get incredibly fucking stupid. This has the potential to become incredibly dumb really fucking fast. I hope that this is contained to just this case, but the fact that it's a poisoning like in the very first case makes me think that this is like a bigger deal. Like there's a fucking anti-Nega Phoenix Wright running around. Which would be so... I really hope that's not what it is. You know, like a bit of a Goku Black situation going on. Guilty verdict.
So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted?
Because no one else saw.
Saw what?
The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
What are these? He's got like a bunch of checks? What does he have? He has a paper. He's got a bunch of checks. He's got a power scouter. You know what? Maybe I should start taking notes again. Those really help me when it comes to like multiple days of trial. Like the last trial was like 3 days, which was 3 weeks of real time. So I started to forget shit. Maybe I should start writing it down again. What is this? I don't know what this case is called yet. Let's just call it case 3. I think it's the 3rd one. Power scouter. 5 checks, paper, and a vase. All right. First notes of this case. I didn't really take many last time. Maybe that was the problem.
The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
But how's that possible?
I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What?
A small bottle of poison. Oh shit, that's not good at all.
What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious.
And no one else saw this other guy?
No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him.
This is so weird. This is getting off to a strange start. I really hope it's not a fucking, Oh, were there actually 6 checks? Oh my god. I missed a whole check.
There are 4 checks!
The other guy.
I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men.
Oh, there's also a Sita. How did I fucking miss that? Was that there last time? Am I a fucking moron? Oh? And what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kinda thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something.
Okay. Mix something.
McDonald's, bitch. You ain't work at a French restaurant. You in the kitchen.
They must have been preparing for their debut. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver.
Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that?
What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember.
The only that he was that supposed to be like an MC Hammer reference? Wait, is this all just building to a fucking MC Hammer reference? They might be doing some localization Can you stop looking at me? That's so creepy. Look how fucking creepy her Gollum ass face looks when she looks directly at the camera. It's really fucking discomforting. I really want to edit this VOD to just have it like play the Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare sound when she looks at the camera and zoom it in really close. It's horrifying, I'll tell you that much for free.
Only that he was a young man, really built like the victim, like the really well built and stuff.
She's so creepy, why did she do that? Alright, we're out of here. Come on, Maya, we're leaving. Dude, we gotta shove Maya back in her fucking monkey cage so we can leave. Let's show her the magazine clipping. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this.
Hey, this article's about my case.
Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me?
Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie.
Was my evil double Iam here too? They really brought that shit back. God damn it.
No, I don't remember a phone of you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime.
What?
I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said?
Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange.
Only a little?
Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kinda funny accent,
and so the guy was nothing like me then.
But he had your spiky hair and blue suit.
Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me?
How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers?
It's the fucking judge, dude. He's not gonna notice shit.
Didn't they realize he wasn't an...
Oh my gosh. She's gonna make the Germa face, dude.
Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial?
Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial.
Mr. Wright?
Hmm?
Do you think we'll win next time? Sir. My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building directly onto my head, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from food, failed in almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zin Yop. What? Is that fucking the fake Phoenix is Zin Eop? Why is it separated into two? Zin Eop is really gonna pay for this. Maya, you are probably the dumbest human who ever lived. But what are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Ba, ba, ba. She did. She fell off the fucking 69th floor. I wish. She would never have survived that fall. That's like a fucking Mace Windu height. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zinniop for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then.
Right. The restaurant where the murder took place.
Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food.
Okay, good. I'm glad I showed her that then. We couldn't have even gone to Tribulations. Okay, so we have learned one important thing. The fake Zin Eop had a weird accent. I love how, like, nobody fucking noticed that it wasn't actually Phoenix Wright. Not a single person, or at least cared. I like to imagine Payne did notice, but he's like, this is my fucking chance to finally win a case for the first time in 20 years, so he just rolled with it. There's doo-doo on that table, guys. Isn't that humorous? Isn't that humorous AF? January 6th. This place is the most fucking gayest place I've ever seen. Fermé, that means closed. Yo, who's this handsome little devil on the wall?
Wow, look at this place.
Look, more like smell.
You stink!
Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right?
Actually, I'm not all that into it. I'm not like the other girls. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here.
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business.
Hello? Anyone here?
I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
Yeah, I suppose we can. What? I thought he was gonna fucking reprimand her.
Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here.
I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. I'm gonna be honest with you, Phoenix Wright, I don't even know what a potpourri is, let alone what words you used. I can't even look at the epic poster, what the fuck? This is pissing me off.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that, damn. Look in the back there.
Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
MC Boner. That's why he's laughing. That's why he's laughing. And he's got a drawing of, wait, what? He's got a drawing of the fucking, what's it called? He's got a drawing, oh my god, it's all connected. It's all connected to the last case. It's all connected to, like, other cases. Look, in the bottom left, they have, what's his face? The, mask to mask drawing. And then look at the numbers, 100,000, 500,000. I could be wrong, but I believe in the last case, those were the prices for the stuff in the file, remember? Like, you give me this, I pay you out this much. I think the first one was 100K, and maybe the last one was 500? One of the last ones? It's all connected! MC Bomber. Okay, so I'm going to write that down. I'll erase MC something, which is what I wrote, and write MC Bomber. And I will write, what's it called? A mask to mask. And prices. So yeah, there's a possible connection here. Possibly coincidence, but that seems like one hell of a coincidence. A drawing of mask to mask and also the exact prices of some of the artifacts that he stole. Like, that wasn't common knowledge either. That was just what the guy who was blackmailing him was paying him for these things.
MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe?
I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. You know, the first thing I did? The first thing I did was try reading it backwards to see if it said something that made any sense. But it says Reb Mob CM, which doesn't really mean anything. Because this entire time, people have been saying backwards shit. Like, Maya keeps calling it backwards names. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning.
What?
Sports paper added. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. See, there's mask to mask. This time there's nothing in the way, so you can see that it is, in fact, without a doubt, mask to mask. You found a Gibble? Ooh, nice. MC Gibble. MC Boomer. Dude, I would absolutely listen to a rapper who's like 98 years old and he's called MC Boomer.
Hey, kids! Come to my new concert! I'll shoot you and steal your hoe! Son!
This must be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so, with all the police tape around it.
And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
Then why can I picture you doing just that? Bum, 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 bum. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think.
Duh, even I could have told you that.
Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. That was a Star Trek reference. That was a Star Trek reference. Almost assuredly was not in the original game. That was a localization.
Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money.
You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Oops. This is like a fucking Animal Crossing girl's house who in real life is just a complete psychopath. You can actually determine if a girl is cool or not exclusively by her Animal Crossing house, but you have to do it in like, if it looks nice and tidy like this, they're an absolute psychopathic monster. If it looks like a garbage dump or it's got like skeletons in it, she's probably cool. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. What? Oh, it's supposed to Jack. He wants me to say it as Jack. It says that one says closed, which means it's open right now because this was on the inside. Let's see. Epstein had a promising rap career. He did. Haters tried to fucking take his bag, dude. That's the saddest part of all of that. They were just basically hating on him because he was getting that bag. He was making cash. Lots of Matlock references. It's about that time. This is exactly the era where Matlock would be like a groan-inducing, slightly dated reference, so people would love to make it. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing.
Gotcha. I was only kidding, Maya.
Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't.
All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow? You white devil? You snow hoe? What about this? This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see tables to your right or left. Gotcha. That's actually incredibly important. That could explain why nobody saw this oath. Tables have partitions. Can only see tables to right or left.
Beep, 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 beep.
They're playing MFKK Bubblegum in this house, dude. In this house, we only play KK Bubblegum on loop, and if my children try to touch the radio, I break their arms. Because they're making me mad uncomfy.
Never discuss cheese with rats.
That's so true. Thank you, Epstein. I'm gonna start a new social movement called #ThankYouEpstein. Basically, everybody knows all the bad stuff he did, right? Like, that's old news. That's just jumping on a... Honestly, at that point, you're a bandwagoner if you hate Epstein. That means you just jumped on the bandwagon with no thought of your own. So I'm gonna start a Epstein fan cam, where we talk about his good qualities, you know? He was a family man. He helped young entrepreneurs make money. Jewish. Handsome. Tall. He's so tall and handsome as hell. What am I looking for, man? I can't find shit. I think I need to leave. I think there's nothing else here. Maybe I can ask what's her face about the sports paper. Here you go.
Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no.
I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind?
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here.
Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD.
Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh?
So that's what $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Cool Rain or the Spirit Song or even Maya's theme.
You don't have a theme, Maya, because nobody likes you enough to write one. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
You're right.
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I like to imagine that Maya does have a theme song, but it's just one of the songs that already exists in like the ugly Animal Crossing villager style. Like they replace all the instruments with like... You know what I'm talking. Any Animal Crossing stands know exactly what I'm talking about. If you talk to motherfucking Phyllis, the mail carrier, the mean one. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
No. That is pretty important, though. Tribune does not get newspapers. Yeah, I am a real fucking free thinker, dude. It's because I basically just, like, anything that people like or, like, think, I say no, sheeple. I will just merely think the other thing. It's kind of like just, like, based on instant reaction, I decide whether something is good or bad. If other people think it's good, then it's bad, essentially. So, like, back in 2016, I was anti-Trump. I was screaming in the streets. I was crying, no, when he won. But then this year, when he lost, I'm MAGA 2021. I'm MAGA 2024 because now that is considered dumb and bad. So now that is my new, like, thing. That's like my new hotness right now. I'm all aboard the Trump train. Choo-choo. Because now people don't like it anymore. It basically just means I'm basically Neo from the Matrix, you know? I take the red pill every time. I don't get caught up in the foolishness of the masses. January 6th, police station. That's where they brought me after my big attack on the Capitol.
It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like the gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy, leaving everyone to do all the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Ba-ba-bam. Alright. The fuck, dude? I can't ask her shit! This is pissing me off, dude. Yeah, I've been known to drop truth bombs from time to time. Black pills, if you will. I've been known to black pill and red pill people very often. Generally, when I see a tweet about, like, dogs or, like, a dog reuniting with a soldier coming home from war, I say, and you celebrate this war criminal going off to murder children? Here's some articles about Obama's drone strikes. Didn't think about that, did you? When you saw this celebration, and I disliked the video, I just basically set my bot computers to mass dislike it on YouTube. If they have it on YouTube. Basically try to get it taken down. Just, you know, flagging it. I say it's my copyright. I say it's got inappropriate content. All sorts of stuff. Send death threats, doxes. Whatever it takes. Ooh la la, bonjour! Welcome to la Tribulations. Yo, they put remix in this game, dude.
Oh, hello.
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. She's seen. Oh my god. Okay, I may have been a little too early when I said the best character in the last case. This guy is so fucking handsome, dude. My god. This is not remix, guaranteed.
Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurant. Huh? B Avenue?
Oh no, my petite tulip.
Huh? Me?
Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil mélange of la neroli and la rose. My personal recommendation.
You think I need what?
Oui, oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bath water and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic.
Really?
Oh, early 2000s Japan. This is what gay people looked like to them. Yay! Guys, listen, I know I was talking about red pills and stuff earlier, but another one that really gets my goat is, like, sensitivity and shit. I like it when games make fun of minorities and gay people. Cause it's based in fuck. Makes me horny. I mean, happy. This guy, I'm not gay, cause that's for liberals and shit.
And for le monsieur.
Who, me?
Look at that face, like la puppy rejected by life itself.
You are fatigued, no?
For you, monsieur, I recommend this.
I can't handle this. I fucking can't handle this guy being on my screen while I'm trying to read. He's too good. It's too good of a character.
Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of, oui oui. I will add la peppermint and la clarissage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur.
My beauty?
Hello! If you will be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day.
I like to imagine that this guy is not French, he's just a Redditor. That's why he says la and stuff. I'm giving him a complete wrong voice. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers.
Ah, but I must go check on my Dogecoin investments. Mais bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are la Phoenix, right, no?
Yes. You know me?
Mais oui, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zin Eop.
Yo, I actually thought he was really suspicious at first, because he's the first character ever in like the whole franchise pretty much, to actually recognize Phoenix Wright despite him being an exceptional lawyer who never loses cases. They always act like he's some nobody. But he met the fake one, so he's fine. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already.
I wonder what sort of impressions Zin Eop's been leaving with people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. That face is so good. Oh my god, this is the best character, dude. I said it sarcastically earlier, but I actually do, like, unironically love stereotypes in games. I think it's the funniest shit ever. I can't help it. I know it's bad, but, like, I just love it. It's so fucking funny to me. This is what gay people look like, guys. Take note. Yes, exactly correct. I can't find any fault, can you? Ba, 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 ba. Can you please not stand like that, sir? Ba, 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 ba. Who the hell is this? That's fucking Armstrong, dude. This is fucking Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. He truly will make an omelet this time. An omelet rice. Ba, 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 ba. Let's talk about it. If this guy is also the killer after what happened last time, I would be so... They can't keep making all the best characters killers.
So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right?
3.
No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good.
Oh, very good.
Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère est très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? I don't know, Phoenix. Maybe because there was a murder of poisoning in here 2 days ago in a fucking restaurant, you idiot. You absolute moron. Like, what are you talking about? That's like if a news story went out that a Honda had lost control and spun off and exploded horribly. The next day you're at a Honda dealership and you're like, all of a sudden not so many people here. Suspicious. What could the reason be? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. No. Since I have lost Maggie, I don't have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for le moment. Not one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. It's fucking... Wink, wink. That's so fucking funny. That's so bad. I think, what was the other one? There was another game recently that, or no, it was actually an anime I was watching. It had like this really awful black lady character. It made me laugh so fucking hard. Promised Neverland, that's the one. There's this black lady who's in the show partway through. I don't want to spoil too much, but basically, there's this black lady, and if you have not seen it, it is one of the worst I've ever seen. It's so fucking funny. She just has like giant lips and she constantly makes monster faces. It's really bad. It seems like something would be in like 1945. I am the chef. I am the manager. Which is especially weird because that story is actually like very super progressive for Japan standards. But that one character is just like, oh my god. I am also a trained aromatherapist.
A roaming what?
A practitioner of aromatherapy. The art of soothing la soul with le delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. What happened? So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Oh, that happened a month ago, okay. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month. Something you'll notice if you've watched the Phoenix Wright playthrough is that I never ever pay attention to dates. It's just not something my brain does. Like, it doesn't matter what game it is, it doesn't matter what the context is, I will never remember a date. Ever. To me, time is just a abstract concept that has no bearing on what's happening. So, even though it's actually extremely important in games like this. It was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is not true as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair.
He was dead?
Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. Wait. We need to take this back a second. Did he just say, I'm like 89% of my brain power is just doing the French voice and switching back between French and English, but I think he just revealed too much. Like, already. He said he came out of the kitchen and he saw the guy, right? But it depends where the kitchen is. All this depends on where the kitchen is. Because we just established there's partitions between each tables, and you can only see to the left or right. So if he had come out of the kitchen and it's this way or this way, it can't be this way, because that's where we're at right now. That's the front door. But if it's back here, he's lying. If it's back towards like the camera where Phoenix is standing when he's looking forward, then he's still fine. But yeah, if it's from here, from the left, he shouldn't know. Like if it's from past the table, he shouldn't know. The kitchen has to be directly behind this table now, or else he's lying.
Mon Dieu, oui. He was dead. Maggie had passed out also.
And this man who died, was he alone? I'm actually gonna write that down. Jean claims to have seen... I don't like that he has the same name as me, but in French. That makes me uncomfortable. That's like parallel universe me if I had more drip, more swag. Jean claims to have seen body as he exited kitchen. Bop, 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 beep, bop, bop, bop. I have ADD. That is actually super true. I have really, really bad ADD. Like, not like I'm a girl on Tumblr. Like, I'm so ADD. Like, I've been diagnosed and it's a problem. It's a real problem. It used to be way worse when I was younger. I know how to deal with it now without medication and stuff. But back in the day, oh my god, dude. I was so bad ADD. And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? Wait, let's try to see if we can find the kitchen real fast. So, no kitchen here. That's the front door. That's the booth. Oh, okay, but yeah, it must be behind me. Damn it, I thought I had him. Because if the kitchen was like right here, like off to the left here, then he was lying at his ass. But yeah, if the kitchen is behind POV right now, then he would come out and be able to see both the chairs. But yeah, there's partitions, so if he was coming from either of these directions, like off to the side, he'd be lying. But it seems like he's fine. Old man. So who is this old man that you mentioned?
At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it?
Mais oui, as usual, they came alone at that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table.
But Maggie swears there were two people.
Mais, mademoiselle, the lawyer, he could not prove this, no?
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose.
Mais bien sûr.
Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up?
I love the fucking music in this restaurant, dude. It's so sick. This character. I can't deal with this, dude. God damn. If we walk into the other room and there's like a gollywog or like a Mexican sleeping under his hat, I'm just gonna lose my mind. I will not be able to complete this. Listen, I can talk about Mexicans sleeping under their hats because I'm Mexican. What I can't do is make fun of gay people and black people, which I already have done. Well, I wasn't making fun of anybody. I just said it's funny. There's a difference. Let's ask about the sports paper. Let's ask about MC Bumba. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen.
And the clipping?
I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English would have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui. So handsome.
Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you opened your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred.
Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Well, we didn't learn anything. What the fuck, man? I'm stuck already, man. There must be another place I could go. There's no hidden abilities yet in Poke MMO? What? There's no hidden abilities? What? Oh, do they still have them, but they just are easier to get, or do they take the abilities themselves out of the game? Luke Abney is still pretty dang good, man. Luke Abney is pretty fucking chill. I don't know, I can't decide. Don't make me choose. I'm like that picture of the guy with the gun crying. I can't choose which one to kill. Luke Abney or Jean Armstrong. His arms were pretty fucking strong, I'll give him that. That one is probably the most obvious name pun yet. Because my god, he's fucking jacked. Like, he's just chilling, he's not even flexing, and he's just got a loaf. He's got a fucking arm muscle the size of my head without even exerting himself. And that's my head we're talking about. That's a big fucking head. I don't know what to do. Maybe I need to go talk to Maya. Which I don't want to do, but maybe I have to. Let's ask her about the sports paper. MC Bomber. And don't forget the 100,000 too. There's something about that name, MC Bomber. Yeah, it's a pretty unusual name. Everyone's worried about bombs these days, I guess. I'm not sure that really has any bearing on the case. I'm trying to like, can you look at this upside down and it says something different? What would it say upside down? No, because there's a capital B. There's really nothing else a capital B can be upside down. I thought maybe like this said like PW. See, like instead of MC, you can see it as like PW or something. But the top part would just be like gibberish if it was upside down. Wob. Wob. Reap wob. Yeah, the capital B is a tough one. You can't really reverse that. Oh, so maybe this is an M. It's underlined to show the orientation. M-O-3, M-O-E. No. Now I'm just grasping at fucking straws, dude. There's something to this. I know there's something to this. They wouldn't have mentioned all this backwards talk if there was nothing to it. Let's talk to her again. What to do?
So what's our first move?
I guess we go down to the detention center and talk.
Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't gonna be jumping at the chance to meet you, right?
Hey, hey, let's get one thing straight. That wasn't me. It was a fake me. I wonder if I could do that in real life. If I like really fuck up, like I fuck up work or something, and I'm just like, guys, listen. This is gonna be weird, but that might have actually been my evil counterpart, Naj, who just happens to look exactly like me, but is bad and has a reverse name. Okay? We good?
I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony, Zin Eop, I mean.
I hope not. Shudder. And what kind of name for an evil double is Zin Eop?
Nick, I've got it.
If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no.
Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me?
What do you mean?
I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's gonna be a dad or something.
Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange.
Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick.
Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya.
Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you,
then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? That didn't help at all. Well, maybe that spawns Gumshoe. Maybe that basically summons the Gumshoe. You alerted the Gumshoe. Prepare to die. You have 2 minutes to die. We already showed her everything. And we already talked to her. We talked to Jean. We showed him everything. Ba, 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 ba. What am I missing? What the fuck am I missing here? Profiles! God damn it, I always forget. Profiles. Profiles.
and Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas?
That means, isn't that so? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. I think, granted, it's been 10 years since I've been in French class, so take everything I say with a grain of salt.
Ah oui, oui, she was la suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her the perfume for la happiness.
Happiness perfume?
Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before.
But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time.
This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong.
Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work.
I am not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what? What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat! Dude, this guy's a fucking pimp. I don't care what anybody says. You're banned if you don't like this character. Who is this? This is Jean. This is Jean Armstrong, dude. He's a Frenchman who runs a bakery. He runs a tiny bakery. And he's homosexual, so they made him look like this. Because that's how Japan works. That's how Japan do. Maggie's motive. When Maggie took the coffee over to her victim, did anything happen?
Oui, I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true.
If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please
tell us anything you know.
He's lying. Why is he lying? Oh my god.
Cyclops.
No way. What are we gonna do, Nick?
We'll just have to remob.
What the? What's wrong?
The Magatama. It's gone.
Huh?
What? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air.
What?
But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? What? What the hell's going on here? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? That old man spends all of his time down the park.
That means in the park. Oh, a park? What park's that?
Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, mes dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
Alright, so let's really quick take a trike back over to Maggie Bird. I just want to confirm something. What happened? It started on the 3rd of last month. It happened at Tribulations. There were 2 men drinking coffee, and then boom. It makes sense that she would see both of them despite the partitions, because she's the waitress, so she would be going between the tables. That's fine. That's not what I'm suspicious of. Slipped some poison into the cup. I don't know the guy who was killed. Not at all. So she wouldn't have a motive to kill him then. And the other man was the killer, blah, blah, blah. It's Zin Eop. We were found guilty of the crime. Anyway. No one else saw. No one else saw. Yeah, we know this. No one else saw the other guy, somehow. A small bottle of poison. It was in your pocket. Yeah, that's what I wanted to confirm. I thought she said that. So, the killer must have slipped something into my pocket. So, I think we got like a pickpocket guy on our hands. He's like a sleight of hand, right? He's like all sneaky. So he managed to slip this into some dude's drink without anybody in the whole restaurant seeing him, right? Slip out undetected, slip something into this girl's pocket, and now the Magatama is mysteriously missing. I feel like he's still around. We just don't see him. He's too sneaky. Or maybe it's this guy. Or maybe it's this guy and he's just that good. Maybe he's just that good at slipping his fingers in pockets. Because one of my items went mysteriously missing. The one that would have been able to break his Cyclops. That seems a little convenient, yeah? Sorry, I just wanted to confirm that that was in fact the case. I think we got a bit of a Steelerman on our hands. Damn, I keep clicking the wrong place too. I'll go to vitamins. Go to vitamins. It better not be him, dude. I can't handle Luke at me and then Sean Armstrong back to back. My heart wouldn't be able to take losing both of them. Back me up. Walk up, E. Nigerian second. I didn't give him a Nigerian accent for a second. That was your own twisted mind. Vitamin Square. It was just a bad French accent, okay? There's a difference.
So this is Vitamin Square?
Yeah, I see where they get the name now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Phoenix Red, I think you might be completely insane at this point. There are no fruits screaming at you.
Hey, Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
That grouchy looking grandpa.
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
He's not throwing seeds out for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? That is so disgusting. It makes me deeply uncomfortable. His nose is just fucking filled to burst with pus. What is this song? This is the theme of Maya. This is so gross. I hate the way it jiggles. Can I just turn the fucking game off at this point? Ugh. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. It's so fucking gross, dude. That better be, like, if he's the witness, there better be, like, his, the state when they get, like, rattled. Like when, Godot spits out the coffee. It better just be him going, oh, and his nose just fucking explodes all over the screen. Just pus everywhere.
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Oh, to be 1 year younger.
Really? You?
Sure, finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words.
It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then.
So, did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back then. You want them?
No. How does she know if she didn't get all the iron filings? Oh my god. It's Leffen, dude. It's old Leffen again. They brought another one. He kind of has some swag now that I see him from the front and he's not fingering his nose hole. What you saw? Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes!
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? Oh, you don't like my seeds, do you, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
This character's the best, dude. This guy is pretty dope. I also like how he doesn't wear his other sleeve. But don't worry, guys, this isn't Japan. This is what people wear in America. This is just kind of like a normal American outfit when you go to Vitamin Park. It's called that Vitamin Park drip. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations.
Yeah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan? Like honor and modesty.
What? Did they just give up on the whole America thing? Did they just give up on the whole America thing when I wasn't paying attention? I thought this was supposed to be like fake America.
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
He kicked her in the vagina off camera if you're wondering what she's referring to. Do you go to Tribulations a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant? Yes, that garbage they serve there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Yeah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why is he? Because he's horny. Do you not get it, Phoenix? Because he's angry incel grandpa. He's gonna become the Joker. He's gonna become the Omegle Joker soon. Just give him a second. But I actually am fucking confused about that, Phoenix, because I thought the implication was that this was America. I thought this was, like, localized to be America, but I think they gave up on that. Maybe they never actually mentioned, and they never said it was fake America. They just made everything weirdly American. This is really fucking weird, man. This is really strange.
They could have at least made him talk about hamburgers and hot dogs. You know, jelly donuts and stuff.
Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Take that!
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a cyclock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. This dude's song is so fucking sick, dude. Couldn't crank that shit all the way up. It's like almost Darth Vader-esque, strangely. It's like way too intense for him. It's like a military march. Let's examine the job listings thing. Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue! Picking up something someone else threw away!
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
That's none of your business!
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it! Give it back!
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up.
Hey, that's mine!
Weird. So the old man looking for a job. They're motherfucking pigeons too. Hey look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Doves are pigeons. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one, just by a smidge, Maya. Bam, bam, ba-da-da. Can we please just go into the sandcastle already and shrink down? God damn, I'm sick of being normal size. I want to do a Honey, I Shrunk Your Kids case. Honey, I Shrunk the murder weapon and stored it inside of a tiny sandcastle. Excuse me, sir. Could I ask you about this?
Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Okay, so he won't tell me about this either. He won't tell me about this either. What about Maggie Bird? No, he's gonna throw more food at me. Okay. Just Phoenix Wright looking through his fucking flip book, just fucking piled up to the neck in birdseed. Here you go, Gene Armstrong. Nope, he does not care. He does not want to tell me anything. Ba, 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 da, da. This dude does got a nice nose. He's got a big red nose. He's been storing it up for years just for the sake of one escape. It's basically like an octopus's ink sac, except it's only a one-time use ever. He can, at one point, just clap his hands in front of his face and spray his attackers with a just viscous pus. But only one time, and then his nose is gone for good, so he's saving it. That's why he antagonizes everybody. He wants a chance to use it before he dies. He went through all this trouble of building it up. So I showed him fucking everything. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. Okay.
Damn, shorty, okay.
Old man. What? I don't even get his profile? Beep, 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 beep. I think I need to go back to Vitamin Square. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. And that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it?
Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on, woo!
No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too.
Yo, it's quite humorous because the banana and the oranges right next to each other kind of look like a small penis and ball sack. It's quite fucking funny. I love testicular-based humor. It's probably the highest form.
Looking at this orange reminds me
Of what?
that you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
You don't have to tell me twice. Wow, what a fucking thrilling conversation. Thank you, Maya. There needs to come a point where Maya and Phoenix just are like, we do not have much in common, do we? We just kind of have nothing in common, except for the fact that we both knew your dead sister. Maybe it's time for us to part ways. I don't know what to do now. This old man's being a real hoe. He's got a sassy hand on his hip, but that's about it. Let's try moving. Maybe we've unlodged something else. Maybe something new will happen now. At the detention center, perhaps? No. How about the criminal affairs? No, no shoe of gum either. Okay. Damn shouty. Okay. I'm going back to the detention center then. I can show her the job listings.
Maggie? Oh, are you looking for some part-time work, Maya? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong would hire you. Really? Me? It's pretty cool being a waitress, you know. And in the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. What secrets? You can't make it obvious, but just spy on him for a bit. You'll see. It's interesting. Wow, I can't wait to get on my apron now.
Oh, okay, so maybe now we could go get Maya hired by, Jean. And she could be our man on the inside. Our woman on the inside.
Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong.
He's, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh?
He has a really intense aura, as a chef and as a person.
Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too.
So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't.
How about Gumshoe?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe. He really looked out for me when I was on the force.
Have you seen him recently?
No, he's never been to the restaurant. Guess he's not a fan of French cuisine, huh? He's an instant noodle type of guy after all. Yeah, he prefers the simple things in life.
Or you just simply too poor to afford anything else. Okay, Phoenix. Poor piece of shit. Can't afford French food. Alright, let's move to Tribulations. Phoenix Wright confirmed for hating poor people. Based and red-pilled, some would argue. Phoenix Wright needs to get canceled. He does on Twitter. Maya will lead the canceling against him. She's like, I was his best friend until one day ago, but then I learned something that made me say, no, no. Now I want internet points instead. Here, hire Maya.
Oh la la, you have such a pretty smile, mi petit tulip. Who, me? Oui, le smile is the most important thing for us girls, n'est-ce pas? Sure. If you want a job here, it is yours, precious.
Okay, good. No, it didn't work. Okay, so I still don't know what to do. I still don't know what to do. How about the job listings thing?
Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No. I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Alright, now he's gone, so I can basically just destroy everything without him noticing. This must be the table where the tour landing occurred. Bop, 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 bop. It looks pretty cold out there on the streets. Nah, nothing changed here, okay. Maybe I can go back to that old man who hates women now and he'll be okay. He'll be ready to talk.
Now that it's just us boys, let's get to the dick sucking, brother.
No, he still doesn't care. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me, sir. He's gonna throw seeds at me. He's gonna throw MFs. I knew he was gonna throw fucking seeds at me, too. What about detective? Does he know detective? He doesn't know detective. He doesn't know anybody. He does. He steals from the poor and gives to the rich. That's Phoenix Wright's MO. It's something only us girls know. Alright, let's head to the motherfucking, I don't know, probably back to Gumshoe World. World of the Shoe. No, okay, back to Maggie Bird. Good. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. That helps there. Yes! We got a shoe! I love Gumshoe so much.
Hey, pal! Have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation.
I don't give a fuck. Whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal.
Gumshoe's really fired up about this.
Oh, yeah! One more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting till 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Gatto's gonna be the prosecutor.
Oh, him.
Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again,
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it?
Poor Gumshoe. He's so protective. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah,
Back when she was on the police force.
yeah.
You were her mentor when she was a Wookiee, right? A Wookiee? Fucking Maggie Bird, always changing professions. Used to be on Kashyyyk swinging through the jungle, killing stormtroopers and shit. Right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know.
Poor Gumshoe. Gumshoe's in love.
Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing the training, but that was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie.
I don't like her or anything. I was...
Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Except when there's an imposter pretending to be you, in which case your face is kinda not important to the equation.
Turn off the music? I'm not turning off the fucking music. Okay. It's gone now. It's gone now, Chimmy. Are you fucking happy, huh? See what you've done? See this uncomfortable silence now? It's just me and you in a fucking void? Floating here? My covenant surrounding you, wearing their cloaks? So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer.
There you go. There's a backwards name. No, it's like a palindrome. What do you call that when the word is the same forwards and backwards? He also looks exactly like Markiplier, which is interesting. He also kind of looks exactly like Markiplier. And his name is is it called a palindrome when it's the same forward and back? Glenn Elk? Glenn Elk? See what I'm saying?
He was a computer programmer.
I see, a programmer.
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. That's why he had a power level scouter. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Did the victim turn the music up often? Oh, yeah. Da, 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 da.
Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in the trial.
You're kidding. What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got time to sift through the papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kinda working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow, so I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know. What? Did Phoenix Wright just say a cab? Phoenix Wright's a mysterious man. He hates poor people and hates cops. He truly is a stuck-up son of a bitch, isn't he? What do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a... what was her voice?
There was a sample CD at the table, sir.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. It's not like the murderer could have, I don't know, taken the CD. Impossible.
But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
Oh, okay, that's really interesting. That's super weird. Don't know what the fuck that means, but that sounds important. Portable radio in victim's hoodie. That's fucking weird as shit. If you have a CD, you can't really use that with a radio, right? A radio is listening for like live broadcasts. Man, I don't know nothing about radio, okay? AM or PM. PlayStation Network is down around the globe. Wakabeat, what did I tell you about uploading your fucking killer viruses to take down the PlayStation Network? I told you to do it sooner! You were supposed to do it before Demon's Souls Remake came out, because that way I wouldn't be jealous of people who got to play it since I have a PS5.
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. No, not Armstrong again. You might have trouble playing games online. Well, again, Wakabi, I don't have a PS5, so I think I'm gonna be good. I think I'm not gonna really have any problems with that at all. Unless PS Online affects more than the PlayStation, I should be okay. I should be alright. January 6th. Wait, who's gonna be here? Maya's busy being kidnapped. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Tribulations once things have cooled off. So I guess now. I guess right now. Nope, not now. There's nothing more calming and fun in this game than no Maya and no Pearl, nobody fucking no Emma, nobody fucking following you around. Just pure investigation, no distraction. It's so funny that I just happened to mention like the theme songs of Douchebag right before we met this guy. He has one of the best Douchebag theme songs I've ever heard. It just uses like the ugliest instruments it can. Wait, let's ask him about Glenn. Glenn Elg? That guy looks exactly like fucking Markiplier. It's really weird. Hello, everybody. I'm dead. Excuse me, sir. Could I ask you about this? No, he's gonna feed me pigeon food. Okay. Ba, ba, ba-na-na, ba, ba-na-na. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Nobody here. Okay, great. There's a shoe of gum. Let's talk to the shoe of gum. What do you make of this?
Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant,
You don't have to explain, really. Have you gone to see Maggie?
Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to.
did he go for her or for himself?
The chef at Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy.
Huh? You can't stop thinking about him?
What? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. You know what's funny, Brockor? I was just thinking the exact same thing. I was thinking either it contains some of the poison or the bottle contains something that he needs to get rid of, like some evidence. Because it's really weird that he's giving stuff to every single person he meets. Like, if it was just to Maya or just to Phoenix, because, like, they had something weird about him, that'd be one thing, but, like, everybody who he's talked to, he's given one of those bottles with something in it. The question is what? What's he trying to get rid of? Because if he was just trying to get rid of poison, I feel like maybe he could have done it with way fewer bottles, because they're pretty big bottles. But maybe it's an issue of diluting it, right? Like, you have to mix it with a certain amount of water before it's no longer detectable. I don't know. The charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations?
It's, kinda hard to say. The guy is probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, there's something weird about those bottles. I don't trust it. We really need to find out where the kitchen is, too, because that's what's going to be really important, is if he could have actually seen the table like he says he did. What do you mean go back to Tribulations? There's nothing here! It's a rack full of magazines. The clothes have been circled in red. There's a bunch of little trinkets. The magic money machine. It looks so clean, like a money machine. Already look at this. There's nothing here. There's simply nothing here. Okay, so I guess I'm not going to Tribulations to find out about the guy. Maybe I need to talk to Maggie Bird since she worked there. Beep, 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 beep. Nope, she's still missing. She's still being tortured to death.
Hey, pal! What's that? A sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here.
And take a look at this. See this writing here?
MC Bomber? Hey!
What is it?
I have heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
Ack, it's no good. I can't remember.
I feel like if Barack Obama had a, like, rap name, it would probably be MC Bomber. Because it's a double entendre. It's like Bomber because he likes to bomb innocent civilians with drones. And also, it sounds like Obama. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay?
I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks, pal.
I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Gunshoe. Ba 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 ba.
I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was.
And what did he say?
He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found something quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty.
It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. Well, yeah, it's obviously the fucking real killer. It showed us a fucking fake Phoenix putting shit in a drink at the beginning. Alright, so move to... Ding-a-ding-a-ding. Nope. How about your beyond? Yes! Woo! Okay, we got more stuff. Dee. Yeah, there is a little blue bottle on a shelf, but it won't let me investigate that specifically. It just says it's like part of the trinkets. Which is weird. This game basically just lets you investigate big chunks. So this is trinkets, this is magazines, this is all cash register. It's weird. Mario Kart 64 was released 24 years ago today. Wow, that's crazy, Walkup-y. Mario Kart 64 is a good fucking game. I like the Wario level the best. He has like a fucking arena or some shit. There's like a Wario racing track. It's fucking dope. That game holds up. It's still fun. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. What the fuck? That's the creepiest shit I've ever seen. That's like some fucking Katawa Shoujo shit. Hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. She's definitely the killer. Okay, confirmed. She's the killer. She's a ghost killer. She's a ghost that haunts Tribulations, as she killed Markiplier because she haunted his radio and it exploded his heart. Confirmed. Welcome. Oh wait, this is Maya. Ah, welcome. B Avenue. That's what she said last time. You said bienvenue. Wow, what a cute voice. I definitely don't recognize it, being my fucking assistant. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Bad. Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. Medium. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just... She's a ghost, dude. She's a fucking scary little ghost with a thing around her head. Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Don't want to wait you anymore, Matt. I'm gonna write down scary ghost with headband in restaurant. Da. Though I will say, here's something interesting, right? I will say people seem to be disappearing and reappearing pretty interestingly in this location because, like, on the day of the murder, obviously that dude somehow got in and out without anybody seeing him. And just now, there was a mysterious woman who Phoenix saw for like a second and then disappeared on him, and then Maya didn't see either. I feel like there's something to this restaurant itself that's weird. Like maybe there's like a trick door or something, like a secret entrance or a secret exit. Let's talk about the waitress. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No,
Damn you!
Kitchen, a lunch special, please. with all the extras, drink, side salad, a dessert, and a gift.
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set.
That's disgusting, dude. They got like a motherfucking crawdad humping a fucking plate of ham or some shit. He's got a leaf. Sure, that's healthy, but like the rest of it just looks like utter garbage to put in your body. There's like a pudding flan, some sort of croissant, maybe a bit of a madeleine or some shit. I don't know. It looks gross. Whoa!
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit!
Thanks.
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it.
Lobster, huh? All right, down the hatch it goes.
Erp! Well?
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really? Erp!
Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate.
I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets.
Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. It tastes unbelievably bad. That's fucked up, dude. It looks like fancy. I thought he would love something that's really expensive and tastes like shit, because he hates poor people. That's like their whole go-to. They like dunk chicken nuggets in gold, so it'll cost $1,000. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. We're going into the kitchen. Blah, blah, lobster sucks. Yeah, but it's fucking rich people food, so I thought he'd love it. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Ba, 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 ba. Hey, wait up, Maya.
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Weren't you gonna show me around?
There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face.
I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Okay. We still don't get to see where it is in relation to... It's all the bottles! It's all the bottles he's been giving out. Interesting. There they are. The Bagatama! He stole it! Why did he steal my fucking gem? Little bastard.
And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually.
So unless that's just like his own special storage box, that is pretty much confirmed that he's just taking random bottles, saying that it's something fancy and pawning them off to suckers. Because they're all coming from the same box. Unless, again, it's his own storage box where he's putting these things that he puts together, but I don't know. There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quick. Chop chop!
Chomp chomp.
Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. Ahem. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings, over too soon, on that Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Printemps means spring, I believe.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, that's a poem for you. That was a pretty good poem, I'm not gonna lie. That wasn't bad. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that?
Take a fucking guess, Maya. Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter. My Magatama! What's it doing there?
My katana!
What indeed? How did he know what it does so he would steal it? What the fuck? There is a Dark Phoenix out here. There is a Nega Phoenix who's telling him all my fucking secrets. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And, sniff, it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Yeah, what's this liquid inside this mysterious fucking green vial? With a giant skull and crossbones on the front of it. Yeah, exactly, dude. Something's a bit fishy. He's writing poems about his murders. Nah, it's not this guy. It's like way too obvious. It's like in your face. I could see him being an accomplice, but the main killer? I don't know. It seems like way too obvious already. It's been like 5 minutes. It wouldn't be this in your face. What's that liquid inside, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
Gub 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 dub.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant.
You already fucking said that!
Ba 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 ba.
Pots and pans. What are these lace curtains for?
I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit a shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that? By drop kicking? Basically via drop kicking.
That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with the balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of.
You stupid, Maya. Ba-da-ba. Nothing else? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave this room. Alright, Maya, eat the poison. Alright, Maya, eat the poison. Open up. How about this?
Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little old me.
Nope, still a detention center. Dig, 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 dig. Police station, criminal affairs department.
Hey, you're just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me.
He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? What did the analysis turn up?
They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk, no doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
Doodle is in victim's handwriting.
MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find in the restaurant, pal.
Yeah, we got the green stuff. We got the green stuff.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get you.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's probably diluting it. It's like getting rid of the poison by just like a drop in every other bottle. This is mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree?
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important.
I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
You suspected Jean Armstrong?
I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I'd better fill you in on the details about this Armstrong guy's secret. I mean...
Oh, it's playing the intense music now. That's how you know shit's getting real. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal?
Yes.
So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
Oh. $500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Look. Right there, 500,000. It's all starting to come together now.
And remember, the Vic had a radio in his fucking hoodie, too. And he had an earpiece. So I'm thinking he came to this place to eavesdrop on people, to try to, like, learn their secrets or blackmail them or something. Maybe that's why there's this drawing of this thing. It's like a reference to the last case. It's like a little hint that this guy's also a blackmailer. Because he just so happens to also have 500K written down on his sheet. And this is confirmed in the victim's handwriting, in Glenn Elk's handwriting. So I think he was like learning about what's his face's secrets, whatever the dude's name is. Like, probably the restaurant isn't on the up and up either, since he doesn't know how to make food and he just happens to have a weird restaurant. It's probably a front for something else. And this dude found out, and that's why he had to get rid of him. But we need to find out what MC Bomber means first. Like, that's the important part. MCO Bomber. $500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
John's loan contract ended. The owner is Tender Lender. I gotta go meet Tender Lender. Yeah, he fucking Epsteined his ass. He knew too much. He was gonna rat him out or something. Maybe the reason he looks and acts so weird is because he's in disguise. He's like undercover. He's like living a new life. And so that dude knew, and he was gonna like let the loan sharks in on it, and that's why he had to get rid of him. Because like he has this effeminate attitude, right? And he's like this fantastical French chef, but he's just like this huge fucking dude with giant biceps. So maybe it's all just a front. Maybe it's all just an act. Alright, let's move to Tribulations. John's loan contract. About this. Okay, she won't tell me about it. I want to make her eat the lobster. The lobster. About this. Okay. Let's go see if Da Bird is in the building. Let's go see if Da Bird is in the nest. She's not. She's missing too.
It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills.
What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case?
I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know?
No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. Interesting. So, might also have something to do with those 6 things we saw on the table at the beginning. Remember, there was like the 5 or 6 little, like checks laying on the table in front of the Vic. That could also have something to do with this, too. Maybe this victim was trying to, like, play the guy. Because he had learned from his eavesdropping that he was, like, desperate for cash, and he was trying to make him do something. Or he was threatening to, like, report him if he didn't do something. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities. There's a whole lot of possibilities. Do you want a sports paper to shove up your ass? About this. Oh, let's go talk to the man in the fucking park, dude. We haven't been back to Vitamin Square in a veritable... Oh, no, I can't say that. January 6th. I was going to use a really old-timey expression for time, but it's a little too dated. January 6th, Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. But this thing's here now. A scooter, huh? The girl! The girl we saw with the thing on her head. Look, the scooter's been in an accident. And it's a girl's scooter. Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked.
Whoa! Hey! What do you think you're doing with my bike?
Okay, so we found the fake Phoenix. That's his bike? That's his fucking bike? Well, we found the murderer, guys. I don't like cases like this. So this one is gonna be, it's obvious who the murderer is, but then you have to work backwards to like find the solution, but I don't like that.
What are you thinking you're doing with my bike?
No, I was just...
You've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing?
New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model?
You're gonna pay for this.
This is literally like Yakuza 0.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle and crap, eh? You're gonna pay, you catch my drift.
No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it.
Wise guy, eh? Ew.
Look at his little nasty ass tongue. This character is awful. This character is the worst, man. We went from peak character design with the old man to this shit. The fuck is that?
I ought to beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train.
Uh-oh.
You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What do you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
So you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright.
What? He's trying to convince me that he's Phoenix Wright.
I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise.
This is so stupid. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. The scooter. My ride. Ha, pathetic. Oh, it's the old man. It's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then? Okay, wait. Let's back it up here a second. So that guy rides a shitty little rundown scooter too, right? So he's probably also having money problems as well. So, this, we know Jean's debt is $500,000, 500,000 right here. This, 100,000, is probably, this guy we just met is probably MC Bomber, the fake Phoenix Wright. Bam, bam, bam. I get a cruise. So yeah, I think this guy is a blackmailer. This victim, quote unquote. So while Jean probably wasn't the murderer, he probably did help. He probably actually is an accomplice, unfortunately. Because he would have a pretty good motive to want to see this dude dead. Maybe? I don't know. That seems like a fairly likely tangent so far, but it would really be kind of overlapping with the last case in a pretty big way if it's another blackmail situation. It seems like they're trying to lead us to a lot of conclusions, right? Like the Jean being a murderer, this guy being a murderer because he looks like a fake Phoenix, blackmail being the motive. It feels like they're trying to make us rush to a lot of early conclusions that seem obvious. Maybe there's something more going on. Have you been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. I love this guy. The tongue is pretty fucking awful. The tongue was just like, it was like too red. It was like too red and uniformly colored. It looked distended. Here, take a scooter. Oh no, he's gonna throw a birdseed at me, okay. How about the loan contract? No, he's gonna throw more seeds at me. How about the food? No, he's throwing more birdseed at me. Oops. Stop throwing bird at me. Did we ask him about the Vic yet? No. Tribune regular, there we go. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that.
Oh! That's right, we already asked him that, but he wouldn't tell us. Oh my god! I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide. Let's try to break his mind vault.
Take that.
Oh shit, we only have 10 minutes left? God damn, that last case went a long time. We only have 10 minutes left. Be sure to follow if you want to see more. Exclamation point Discord in the chat gets you the link. You can see when I go live what game I'm playing. We're doing this game every Wednesday. So we'll be back again next Wednesday, 4 to 9 p.m. Central for the rest of this case. This VOD will also be up on the archive on the YouTube channel, which is in my bio, and also in the highlights section of this Twitch channel in about half an hour to an hour. After this ends, if you need to catch up with what happened. Sorry, I didn't realize we were so close to the fucking end. God damn, that last case went a long time. Tribune regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
Well, what do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
Alright, yep, the horrible food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. See, that's not actually true though, because people do go to awful, awful restaurants that are overpriced. Pretty consistently in real life. It's like a real thing. Maybe not in Japan, but I'd imagine they do as well. I mean, think about the fucking Cracker Barrel. They're still in business to this very day. And that's like the worst food ever created by humankind.
That's the Twin D set.
The food at the Tribune is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Well, he was looking at job listings. This is yours, right?
My magazine!
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what?
That was only the first lock. We do not have enough evidence for sure.
So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh.
I don't gotta go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
What? The Vaccino, dude. That's why he has a giant red nose. It's because of the evil hashtag Corona microchip vaccine. That's the mark of the beast right there. Is a big red nose. Everybody knows that. The nose knows what everybody knows. The big nose means red vaccine coronavirus. The Javachino. Javachino. What's that name? I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at the Tribune. Well, we don't have proof of that, though. It's true, but we don't have proof of it. I don't know how to tell him that that's not true. It's definitely not true, but I don't think we have the evidence yet. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribune.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. Okay, good.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. We're going a long way here to say that this is a fucking horny old man. He's clearly going there for the waitresses. He just wants to get around it. You went to Cracker Barrel once? That's a good decision to not go again. They've got some stuff that's not horrible, but it's just like... The Cracker Barrel is the most, like, bland, unseasoned food you could ever eat. And it's not cheap either. It's not even, like, super cheap food. There's no good reason to go there. IMO. I am not a Cracker Barrel stan. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is...
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations.
Oh,
Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the face, but at her outfit.
Oh,
That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Poor old man, dude. He's just too horny to live. Racist against crackers. It's true. If it were up to me, I would push that particular barrel off the waterfall. Trabian regular. Sir?
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. White devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even got one of those lousy cup of Javicino every time for $8. All because of the servant girl. Punish me. Look me up.
Look me up. I meant lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really. Listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect, Show your elders some respect. Make this pussy stop talking. I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or the other. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. We should bring him to the restaurant. He can see Maya. Ba, ba, ba. No more talk? No more talk. Okay. Alright, let's go to... Detention? No detention center. Criminal affairs? Maybe Gumshoe knows of this strange old man.
He looks like one of those grouchy old man types.
Yeah.
It's okay, though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with the case somehow, that's a different story.
Sure.
Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin.
His weakness? I wonder what that might... I know what that is. Damn it. We're gonna have to put the old man in the detention center, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the old man will have to be executed. Here, Maya, do you want to come let an old man leer at you so that we can proceed with the investigation? Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ooh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? This is fucking really weird.
Hello?
Sir?
You again? Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going really well. Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, all right?
But play on the slide? We need to get somebody more stacked. Just summon your sister, dude. We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled.
Pigeon.
How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the piggy?
I knew it. Mia!
Well,
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
yes. Of course. Certainly.
I like how he's fucking pushing down his little boner with his other hand. This is fucking really weird. You can rebattle the trainers in Pokemo? Yeah, you can. I logged on a little bit earlier today to do some rebattles to level up my Abra. Abra.
I'm Victor Kudo. I have an erection.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow. What you saw. About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javicino?
It's like he's a different person.
It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl who took the Javicino over to him, you see?
And was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only person at the table.
See, look, he's got like these 5 little fucking checks with him. No, there's 6. There are 6 checks. Ba, 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 ba.
Then he took one sip of his Javicino and he said something like, "Ugh," and then collapsed, dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Bop, 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 bop. Alright, it is time to go, but I'll at least wrap up this last talking segment. Wakabi says, time to get off. Wakabi, we need about 2 more minutes here to finish up this talking segment so that next week we don't start with a horny old man and not know what the fuck's happening. Do you like the food at Tribulations?
Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not in France.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want friends.
Ha ha ha. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Why? Why? You feel bad for him now? You visit Trabian a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con.
I see. He's an ex-con. Cool. That's really important. Ex-con. My dog's barking outside the room in fucking outrage because I'm not off the stream yet. She always waits right outside the door. Just like Wakabi when he says time to get off. Armstrong's record. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. Thank God it said hand.
He steals things from his customers.
Oh, that's why the Magatama was gone. He's the one who stole it. It was Armstrong. From his customers.
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javicino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Victor Kudo. Thanks.
If he takes anything again, you just let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. What's your OnlyFans, my dear?
Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Beep, 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 beep. That was a weird segment and it made me deeply uncomfortable, but that's okay. That's what Japanese games are supposed to do. All right, anyway, we're done now. That's all the time we have for this stream. Hope you like the murder mystery and also the weird old sex-crazed maniac. We'll be back again next Wednesday, 4 to 9 p.m. Central, for more Ace Attorney action. We will finish this case. But yeah, that's all we got for today. So we will be back tomorrow. I stream every day except Monday and Tuesday from 4 to 9 p.m. Central. Catch you guys then for more gaming. I'm not sure what tomorrow's game is going to be. I'll probably tell you in the Discord later on or tomorrow once I figure it out. But yeah, I'm off. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you then. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.